Welcome back to the stream. I am Sheebs, and this is Pokemon Diamond. And first things off, I need to change my date. I'm not going to do it right now, but I really need to. It is not August 2nd. As of recording this, this is January 31st, 2026. And I'm pretty certain it's still set to 2011. Because I was doing some shenanigans on a different cartridge before I started this game. And I didn't change it back. August 1st. Start from Route 222. Oh, that's right. That's right. Where my clock's at. I go past midnight, don't I? Or did I go late? Is it here? Yes. No. Wait, what? Adventure started, wait. Why is it so far apart? It says I started on May 31st, 2011. I did change the clock at one point. Did I change the months? Oh, that's weird. Well, I did start this well over a month ago. And I know I fiddled around with it, but ads not important. Anyway, for today, I want to try and get through as much of the battle zone. Oh, scratch that. I want to complete Stark Mountain. So I need to go this way. And then I want to get Cresselia activated, and I also want to get Girantina caught. So I will be getting Zawaldo Dialga back out at some point. But for now, my levels aren't too shabby, but I should probably put Gaston up front. Wait, no, I think I remember one of the trainers having like a Slowbro or Slowking. Yeah, I should probably work on Raider still, because I can use Raider to put Cresselia and Girantina to sleep. So yeah, we'll focus on that. I let my bird Pokemon carry me to wherever. And so here I am. Bird Pokemon. Right. Not good. Okay. Zeraora, you can go in. Yes, the last time I streamed this was a week ago. I did Final Fantasy this last Monday, and I did not have a Wednesday stream like I was planning on. I had something come up, and I already had plans for Thursday and Friday, so here we are. Let's see, we got... Yeah, we already got the bottom route air quote done, because I kind of just blitzed through it. I didn't even take on all the trainers like I was supposed to. So I'll have to go back and do that eventually. Not anything pressing, since we just need to get to Stark Mountain, but I do want to try and train them up before I take on Girantina. And yes, this is probably going to be a little bit of a longer stream. I'm probably banking on this being 5 hours, but I'm not sure. We'll go until we get done. I doubt I will catch Cresselia, but I'll probably, depending on how good the time is, I'll probably, I don't know, set her up to get caught. I don't know. I know status effects carry over just like all the other roaming encounters, but I don't know how sleep will work. I do not know how sleep will work. Well, no. What am I saying? Obviously not. She's asleep. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I'm not thinking straight. Yeah, if she's asleep, she can't run away, so I don't have to worry about that. If Roserade is faster, I will be fine. And that's kind of the key there now, ain't it? Faster. She's arriving in a new place, and it turns out to be the battle zone. In fact, if I... Her speed is pretty good, to be honest. Nowhere near power, but power is also built with attack and speed in mind. So can't really use him. Donkey, he is a fast boy. I think Roserade is kind of in the middle of the pack there. I don't know if a choice scarf would help. I mean, obviously it would help, but would it be enough to guarantee? Well, Cresselia is pretty slow. Cresselia is supposedly slow. I'd have to look up at her stats. Right after this, you will send out Pokemon to battle me. Oh, gee, I didn't know you had to be a psychic to figure that one out. Oh, yeah, there's a Slowpoke. You're the one I was remembering. I'm just trying to search for Cresselia stats. Cresselia stats. What we got? We got Giga Drain. I have been looking at several other streams for setups because, again, I don't know if this is like the best setup here. I mostly just focus on like the overworld and the main battle scene instead of having like the bottom screen as well on here, because I am using original hardware to stream this. There's a Slowbro. Slowpoke Slowbro. Wasn't Slowking. Mari from Phase Connect, Mari Ian, she's been doing Soul Silver, and I've been trying to keep up with that one. Also, Chuck Conroy also has his little Let's Play series going on his channel. So I've been trying to take notes from them, and honestly, I should probably set it up in a similar way to them. I don't know. It's probably a better idea. I mean, I'm kind of blending in here in the background in the bottom corner. And I don't think that's a good way to have it presented now, is it? I mean, with Pokemon Sapphire, I had a custom... I'm making this sound fancier than what it was. It was just a little PNG of a Game Boy SP screen. To help frame it, give a little bit more to the background and whatnot. But yeah, here it's... I don't know. I was just focusing more on getting the gameplay in there. Anyway, in the embrace of Mother Nature, people and Pokemon grow strong. Okay, base speed 85. Hey, Zigzagoon. Roserade. Stats. She could take you on with probably a Petal Dance. Okay, speed is 5 more. And I'm pretty certain Cresselia is level 50? If that's the case, I should already be well faster than that one. Donkey, you can take out the Skarmory. Yeah, it should be good. Oh, Flamethrower. Melt the Metal Bird. The funny thing about Skarmory, specifically Mega Skarmory, when ZA, I personally like that Mega, but the reason why I'm bringing it up is because I have seen not one, but like three videos talking about Megas recently, and all three of them, two of them were react videos from people that didn't see or play ZA. They were just reacting to the Megas. And then there's another one that was talking about his favorite Pokemon in the game. Yeah, they all love Skarmory. But when I was playing through it, all I was hearing from other people is that Skarmory's design sucked. Personally, I kind of liked it. I'm in that camp. But then again, I think that's how most megas kind of hit people. It's you either like it or you hate it. And it's kind of sad that it's that way. I mean, I remember back in ORAS, the ORAS days, where, yeah, you had Mega Slowbro come out and people were just like shitting on that. And then you had the camp of people that were like, no, this is great, this is fine. Okay, that's all there is on that part. Wait, what? Huh, you can get Skuntank out here. I wonder if I can catch that. Grass Whistle. He's a level 51. Giga Drain ain't gonna do too much because poison. It does enough. I don't have too many Giga Drains. And Pedal Dance will probably kill it if I hit it 3 times. That should be enough if I want to try and catch it. Still asleep. Ultra Ball. Hey, there we go. It sprays a vile-smelling fluid from the tip of its tail to attack. Its range is over 160 feet. That is terrifying. Like, is that like a straight shot or is he arcing that thing? Because either way is like terrifying. Oh, rock climb. Oh, I probably missed a rock climb spot. Yeah, that's probably what happened. HP up. Cresselia, I've already had you, so you can get out of here. Ouch, damn it. Ow, god damn it. I'm saying ow because my hands, they're dried out and my thumb and my pinky are cracked out to be heck. Got some deep cracks on them. Yeah, that's never really been a thing before this winter. This winter has not been kind to my skin. No. No, it has not. I'm missing this staircase. I'm a dumbass. I'm a blind dumbass. Nope. That's 100% a yes. Right there. Nope. Nope. Spearow! Hey, there's a Kantomon. I don't think I need to put him to sleep, but I will just to make sure. Oh, come on. Multi-hit moves in Gen 4 is just as bad as fighting a Chansey. And they hit 5 times. Come on, whistle. Damn. Let's see if the fourth time will go. Nope, that's 4 in a row I missed. Aerial Ace. And how much damage does that do? 14. Grass Whistle. That's 5. Oh, what makes you think? I think I'm gonna miss it 6 times in a row. Yep, how about 7? Lucky number 7. Come on, hit. Holy Christ. This is a great start. Number 8. Hey. And just chuck a ball at it. I'm not hitting it. I just wanted extra leverage because of sleep. Honestly, if I had a quick ball, I would have just chucked that. I don't even think I have any. And I bought the Ultra Balls. I did not have too many. It flaps its small wings busily to fly. Using its beak, it searches in grass for prey. No nickname for you. That is reserved for party members only. Sure. We go on patrol to make sure there's nothing strange going on. And occasionally, we battle. What route are we on? Cerebi. Actually, I think I have a Cerebi pulled up on my main computer instead of my phone. Somewhere. Where is it? That I can't use because that's behind that. Video hat. No. Can't find it. Just gonna use my phone. Anyway, Giga Drain. Well, I look for this. Cerebi.net. Where is? I think it's under database. Yes, Poke Earth. That's the fastest way of finding these routes. Ranger Dwayne, thanks much. 3,300, not bad. What route are we on? We are on route 225. We want Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. And what are we looking at? Okay, so we have 3 Kantomon. No, yes, technically. 3 families. 4 in total on this route. It's funny, all the Pokemon I've found, not a single Fearow or Raticate. Those are the highest percentage. Skuntank was 10%. Rattata is the one of the other 2 on this route. But I don't need the other one because the other 5% is Machoke. So Rattata is the only other one I truly need on this route. There were 3 Pokemon and I've ran into each and every one of them so far. There is something missing in the way I battle. I've come here to find it. Ace Trainer Rodolfo. Lickitung, huh? This is why I like having fighting types around. I do have Donkey. It's funny, I know there's a bunch of fire fighting type starters, but I never consider their secondary typing. It's always the primary typing. Ah, yes, he's the fire type user of the group. I don't believe I see anything else I need. Oh, yes there is. Poke Radar. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Oh, and Makuhita are on swarms here. Oh shoot, swarms, that's right. I need to go look that one up. Once I get to the next area, that's exactly what I'll do. I'll go to the Pokemon Center, get my checkpoint in Last City opened up, and then I'll go back to Sanjum Town and ask for the swarm. Boy, I am never gonna forgive that Beldum that we caught. Oh, that was painful. It's just painful remembering that one. Ugh. I have no idea why Game Freak decided to make that catch rate so dang low for that Pokemon. I see it now. I know what I lack. What do you lack? It's been a privilege to have battled with you. I learned an invaluable lesson from you today. Neat. Are you traveling to train? Here, have this refreshing drink. Thank you. Water is the wellspring of life. Having said that, no one knows where Pokemon originated. In the image of Arceus. There you go. Hey, we're gonna need that eventually. Get out of there and attack you. My team's been trained through and through. You'll shake when you see how tough they are. Ace Trainer Quinn and Pinsir. That is a pain in the ass for Raider. She cannot fight it. She will get her ass kicked because of Bug. The Bug, not a good idea. Donkey, take care of it. So I've also been thinking about like all the other games that I need to play to complete my challenge. And I think I do have to play through more Sinnoh games. Specifically Pearl. Even more specifically the Japanese version, because I have no intention of restarting my original Pearl save, because that is the game that is the game from my childhood. So I've explained this before. I get both copies when I buy Pokemon games. I know, part of the problem. But the way I've done it up until the Switch area, because I don't really need to do it anymore, I would use one game as like my main file. So in this case, Pearl is my main file, but then I got Platinum and that became my main file, but you get what I mean, right? That was my main file, and then the second game, in this case Diamond, would be the one that I'd restart whenever I got the itching or the hankering to play in Sinnoh. And because of that, I haven't played Platinum too much. I mean, yeah, I know Platinum is supposed to be the de facto way to play Sinnoh, but to me, the journey through Sinnoh was the most fun part about it. Although I would like to go through the Distortion World again, but I have the Japanese copy for that too. So if I want to go through Platinum, I'll just play the Japanese copy. Point is, my Platinum copy is already done. Like, I have that National Dex. I don't need to play that. It's kind of like the central hub of everything what I'm doing in Gen 4 right now. If I need a Pokemon, I just trade it from there, and then I'm planning on breeding it in-game, because again, I'm trying to complete National Dex in every single yeah, it's an entire process. Every single game. And on top of that, I'm trying to do it locally. So by locally, I mean it came from that cartridge. So if I traded, let's say I need a Heracross, right? Or a starter Pokemon. I trade the Pokemon that I have from Platinum over to, in this case, Diamond. I breed it. And I get an egg, right? That egg hatches. That egg came from this cartridge of Diamond. Therefore, it is a Diamond Pokemon, right? I got the idea from Pokemon Home because they have origin marks. Instead of just making it general across the board, you know, it would normally be, this is from, you know, Sinnoh. But, oh shoot, I think there's a place I was supposed to go up there from the lake. But no, instead of it being just, oh, it's from Sinnoh, I'm just keeping track of it with marks and ID numbers. So that way, yeah, I can keep track of everything. I just need to, you know, look at the Pokemon first. I'm like, ah, yes, this comes from Diamond. This comes from Platinum. This comes from Gold version, because I'm also using the Virtual Console. Because I still have access to Pokemon Bank for the time being. I just need to kind of move along and get everything done. That's why I'm doing everything. It's why I keep playing more and more Pokemon games on stream. Or at least one Pokemon game on stream. For the opponents, the search for them drives me to travel far. Also, I want to go back through and kind of experience everything again. I have already done the first 3 generations off of stream. I actually kind of finished Gen... Oh, it's still not done, but Gen 3 has one more game, being the specifically the Japanese copy of Pokemon Colosseum, because there you can get Celebi. I do have the Celebi disc. You know, you purify all 48 Pokemon, you can get up to 48 Celebis. Don't know why they did that. It might be because they didn't expect everybody to get a disc, and they're like, oh yes, you'll have that one guy that has 48 Celebis, and he can distribute it to all of his friends. I don't know if that was the case, because I had quite a few friends growing up, but 48? Interested in Pokemon? I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. I come from a small town, so yeah, no. They were interested in Pokemon. Most people were interested in Pokemon up until, what, second grade? And then I started getting picked on for liking them. I'm like, oh, come on. I just learned to shut up and enjoy it quietly. The friends that I have to this day, they like Pokemon to an extent. I think I'm still the craziest one, though. El Belakowski. Hello there. I like the emotes. Especially the Charmander running around. Let's see, we got some berries. Tomato, and I'm gonna assume the next one's Belu? Kelpsy. That's the blue one. Go up here, and the route's almost over. That was a lot shorter than I remember it being. Why do I feel like you have a Porygon? I don't know why I think that. The potential of Dragon Pokemon puts them at the top of my list. No, you definitely don't have a Porygon. Why am I thinking Porygon? Dratini. Ah, Jeffrey. Ah, he spelled differently. I only know one other person that has that spelling. I don't know them personally, but he's well known online. Jeff Ramsey. Or he was at one point. He was the guy behind Achievement Hunter. I did not know there was somebody in Pokemon with that name Jeffrey, spelled like that. Whoa. King Tilt, thank you for the raid. Forgotten Dingo, what's up? Hey, wait a minute, I know you. Gamer Warrior Twitch, hello there. It's Lordy. Hello. How's Pokemon going? It's going good. Onion is watching. Big raid. Yes, I'm very small. This is the most amount of people I've ever had. So thank you, King Tilt. Astro Dreams, King Sage, King Sage, King Sage. Wait a minute, I know. Yeah, I just seen you the other day. On the Final Fantasy stream. Shoot, I didn't see the Pokemon. I think Gaston will do. Emoji don't work here. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if... Again, I haven't dove too far into the mechanics of Twitch. I've only just started diving a bit further into them recently, and so I can't really troubleshoot the emojis here. Ding dango dango, the stream counter hasn't updated my people and sent me here with my peeps. Yes, thank you. Hello there, it's Lordy. Yeah, no, I'm just going over what I've been trying to work on for the last, I don't even know how long. I've only just started streaming last summer. And I started doing, basically 2 games. I settled on 2 games a week across 3 different days. So Monday is like the JRPG day, and that'll normally be like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Wednesday is like my cleanup day. I'll do whatever I kind of want to. If I want to do another like JRPG day or another Pokemon day, and then Saturday is the Pokemon day. Oh, Dawnstone. Very nice. But yeah, I've been doing like this kind of self-imposed challenge of completing all the national dexes in every Pokemon game. All planned out? I don't know about that, but very simple plans. I'm a very simple man. More planned than me. Well, I got kind of a busy job, so I kind of have to plan around things. That's why I actually started late. I only started half an hour ago. I'm supposed to start around 7:30. So what are you got for me? Exploring a long time, but I know when I'm beaten. It takes a better trainer than me to explore the volcano thoroughly. I'm a cameraman, obviously. Have you seen the TV program Search for the Red Gyarados? You know, the mysterious appearance of raging Pokemon in the lake? Yeah, that outstanding documentary. I filmed that. What legendaries are we looking for? He's a busy man. This is a working man. Oh boy. Wait a minute, Beans? When did you get here? Legendaries we're looking for Heatran. We're gonna start on Cresselia. I doubt I'll get a cat, and I want to get Girantina before the end of the night. I'm probably gonna go late tonight, so. If the Pokemon using it is poisoned, paralyzed, or burned, I've got to the technical machine for it right here. You want it? 42. Refresh? Oh, facade. It makes it tough for the opponent to use status affecting moves. You shadow dropped in. Nice. Alright, amigo lurk. Good luck on Pokemon stream. Thank you. And again, thank you for the raid. Being jump scare. Yes, he's a regular. Also, yeah, you're gonna figure out real quick. He's a friend IRL, so he likes to pop in and harass me once in a while. Trainers who lose at the battle tower come here to train. I believe this is Buck's house? Let me tell you about the volcano named Stark Mountain. That volcano dates to when Sinnoh was made by the melding of time and space. Fiery lava spilled out and pooled, and then it turned into a Pokemon. It said that the magma stone was used to keep the Pokemon under control. Over time, the Pokemon turned into the volcano, according to legend. I respect, Beans. Alright, Heatran pops up after the second pass through, so I have to go up to Stark Mountain first, go through, do the Bucky segment. Oh, I forgot there was a house up here. Heatran was one of my favorite legendaries in Gen 5. Gen 4, I was about to say, brother, what do you mean? You took the trouble of coming here? I'm sorry, but there's nothing. It's a sad day for me not to be able to share in your joy. Game Freak trolling. Yeah, you've seen all the megas from ZA, haven't you? What'd you think of Heatrans? I guess I never asked your opinion on the megas, did I? There's the Fearow, but I should probably save the Ultra Balls for right now. Go up here. This is the route that you have to go up and down all the time. It was different enough to be interesting. I personally liked it. Yeah, just keep Raider up there. I want to get him levels. Got that. It had like that, more of a molten look than his original form. I've leveled up my precious partner this far. I'll let you see it. Ace Trainer Graham and Skarmory. Well, shit. Flying type Pokemon, the Bane of Raider. Donkey Kong, go. Flamethrower. Let's see, what was I talking about before the raid? It's the bird I always thought was in Gen 3 Pokemon. Yeah, that Skarmory, Slugma, and there was one other that people get confused for them being Gen 3 Pokemon. What was that third Pokemon? I think it was Meryl. Because Meryl was like a 1% encounter, Slugma was in Kanto, and then Skarmory I also believe was a rare encounter. And then they just, next generation, they're all super common. Got the Qualop Berry. This Palm Egg? Yes, it is. I'm learning my berry trees. let's see. I was going over the games I was going over, ones I needed to complete before the raid happened. Let's see. Like I was saying, I'm trying to complete every single national dex in every single game, and I'm just like kind of just doing it over the course of like several years. I've already done the first 3 generations minus Coliseum. And then I started streaming with Sapphire. Technically, Sapphire's not done, but I need to kind of shift Pokemon around so I can breed them in-game. So I can start filling out the Pokedex. It's going to be a lot of hatching from here on out in Gen 3. Gen 4 is not going to be as, well... Soul Silver and Heart Gold are not going to be as bad. Diamond and Pearl are super slow. I already have Platinum done because I did that a long time ago. I don't even remember when I completed that. What else was there? So that means I have the regional decks of Black done. The national decks of White 2 done. So I have to go through Pokemon White, and I have to complete Black. And I have to complete Black 2 as well. And then I have all of Gen 7, then like half of Gen 6 I have to go through again. Well, no, I completed the regional decks for Sun, I think. Yes, I did complete Sun. The only problem with those is that all of Gen 7 minus, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because they didn't have access to it. They don't have the national decks, but you can get all the Pokemon in it. So it's really confusing and hard to keep track of. Like, that Pokedex was kind of a mess to keep track of. The only dex I ever completed was Violet's minus the Blueberry Academy. Oh, you probably didn't get the last 2. Let's see, you had Violet, so you had the last 2 Iron. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet in a minute. I'm blanking on the names. Iron Leaves, and Iron Boulder, Iron Crown. That's it. Iron Crown and Iron Boulder. I think those are the 2 you're missing probably, because I didn't complete, I believe, the Scarlet Dex for a while because of that. No, it was the Violet Dex for me as well, because Scarlet was my main game. I played Violet, but I didn't get those 2 because I had to do the entire Blueberry quest line again, and I didn't want to do it, so I put it off for a long time. Boy, that was a bad switch in. What the hell am I thinking? Not paying attention. Zeraora, go. No, I'm missing all the legendaries and starters. I just got tired of trying to earn the points. Oh, yeah. No, the starters are a pain in the ass. Those starters are a massive pain in the ass. You can probably get a bunch of... If you do Wonder Trades, you can probably get a bunch of the starters from, like, failed Shinies or failed Eevees. I know, I like to do Wonder Trade once in a while, and I kept getting starters from there. Or you can use the Austin John Plays trade list. I'm sure people still use that in Scarlet and Violet. I think they're more focused on ZA anymore, but I'm sure there are still people that use Scarlet and Violet. It's a good workaround for those points, because yeah, that point system was nuts. what was it like? It was like 1,000 points per Pokemon or per area that had like 1 or 2 starters in it. Yeah, I think I fully completed my Scarlet Dex as well. It's just I did not do the points again. I did them once and then I just traded them over. Or I guess I used Pokemon Home, so I transferred them over. Spark. Honestly, completing the first Pokedex is like the hardest thing, and I have like most Pokedexes done, but I also like the process of completing the Pokedexes, so that's why I'm kind of restarting several of these so I can re-experience them again. What do you think will be presented during Pokemon Day? I have no idea. I have tried predicting over the years. I have nailed a couple things. Oraz. I predicted Oraz. I was off by 1 year with BDSP. But this year, all I can assure you is that there is going to be Gen 10. That is almost the only thing I can assure you. There's so much... I'm not even going to say so much talks or predictions. It's just copium. Like, there's no way in hell that they're gonna release a classic collection. I'm sorry. If they do, it's gonna be individually. Which I think, honestly, I think people might prefer that, considering... Well, no, people would prefer going on classic. Because obviously, it'd be free at that point. But they're not gonna do that. People are just gonna buy it. Alright, people will buy it no matter what, so... And it is what it is, unfortunately. But a classic collection would be amazing. I don't think it's going to be a single copy. Yeah, exactly, a group of gens. It's probably going to be, if anything, Generation 1, with Generation 4 being, like, the highest they'll go. I don't believe that they'll re-release... Shit, there's an item up there. I don't believe that they'll re-release Generation 5 anytime soon, because that is the next remake. And why would anybody buy the remake if they can just get the base game on Switch already, right? So I'm almost positive they won't release Gen 5 through that. Plus, the whole concept of DS games might put a damper on that, but they do have tech in the works for like a second screen for the Switch 2. They have patents out for that. I don't see people buying red or blue. I do. You gotta consider the newer fans that never got 3DSs, and it's been 10 years since Jesus Christ, I can't believe I just said that. It's been 10 years since the last time those games have been released. Yeah, the 3DS, exactly what I'm playing, would have been the ultimate... it is the ultimate Pokemon console, but it would have been even better if they had Gen 3 on it. By technicality, you did with Oraz, but you don't have, access to... Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Fire Red Leaf Green. Other games, it's probably going to be a bunch of the mobile games. But since it's the 30th anniversary, yeah, there's most definitely going to be Gen 10. There's going to be, I'm hoping, something about Mystery Dungeon. That's my copium. And then after that, I could not predict anything. I mean, there's been, thanks to the Terra leak, people have been debating on whether or not, like, the legitimacy of some of the things that they have in the pipeline, allegedly, right? Legends Galar, I mean, we just got a Legends game, so I think it'll be another year or two before they even think of releasing another one. Personally, I would love to see Johto come back. Yes, he's water type. He is a water type. I'd love to see Johto come back in some way, shape, or form. But that's just a hope, and while it is kind of overdue to go back to Johto, considering how close, well, it wasn't even close. We've been to Kanto 3 times. Like, purely Kanto. We've been there the first time, then the 2004 remakes, and then... Okay, fine, if you want to include 2016 Red and Blue re-release on 3DS, then it'd be 4 times, because in 2017, the following year, 2018, 2 years later, we went back to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee on the Switch. Where was I at? Switch. I just lost my train of thought. Hold on a second. That was a message. Never mind. What was it? 3DS, Switch. Damn it. This is what happens when I get 3 things going all at once. Stop texting me. Stop texting me. Anyway, yeah, I have no idea what else to assume. Like I said, I'd like to see something with Johto. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, it's been a long while since we've been to Johto. It's been, what? This would be year 17. Meanwhile, Kanto, yeah, four visits to Kanto, and it's... Jesus Christ, 4 to 2. Of course, it seems like they're doing remakes every even numbered generation, I guess is the best way to put it. So I wouldn't expect anything about a black or white. People are saying black and white 3. Personally, I would love to see black and white, black, white, black 2, white 2 remade. I know a lot of people have no hope for... Oh, this is the language guy. People don't have any hope for remakes anymore, but I don't think BDSP was nearly as bad as people were making it out to be. I mean, the same thing was said for Oraz, because people were pissed off about the Battle Frontier not being in the game. I'm gonna stick by it. Oraz were damn good games. BDSP, they were just disappointing because of how hyped up we were for them. I hated the fact that secret bases were completely bastardized with what we got. That was the thing that I hated the most about it. I mean, the graphics was like an acquired taste. Personally, I like chibi stuff. I mean, my model is chibified, so, I mean, obviously. Their first crack at him was kind of hilarious. Because they had the giant hands on their first go-round. Ah, there's a trainer down there. should probably have a map up so I don't get lost. Or not lost, but rather I don't have to go back and forth like I'm doing right now. 2-6. And I'm not using repels yet until I get into Stark Mountain, because Stark Mountain is when I'm not going to want to run into anything, because Buck is going to be with us. Next route is 227. And then the north exit is Stark Mountain. Okay, I remember now. I just use Battle Dance. We should be able to get through most of them. Got that. I'm just kind of looking things up real quick and kind of looking for a map too. A Stark Mountain. I believe the next tab will do that. Where is the map? It's not there. Damn it. Stark Mountain. Map. Keep battling. Side pokes, that's what I use. Yes, because they got a nice aerial view of everything. That's right. Stark Mountain's that damn place that has all those super long corridors. If I were to look at these side by side with some of the Generation 5 maps, because I just seen some the other day, especially Reversal Mountain. Their map design for mountains really evolved in just one generation. Because just looking at this makes my eyes hurt. An overview map makes my eyes hurt. It's just like a bunch of rings trying to make a crater. Spark. I was thinking Discharge, but his special attack is ass. I could have sworn Stark Mountain had several rooms. It only has 2 rooms. Huh. You know, maybe I will pop one repel just to see if I can get a bit closer to Stark Mountain. Oh, shoot. Actually, hold on. I might... Why did I run? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I needed that Pokemon. Fine, no repel. Let's see if we can get another seal. If not, it's fine. I'll come back later. I just completely forgot. Part of my main mission here is to catch Pokemon. There we go. Grass Whistle. I forget when Seal evolves, but I'm pretty sure it's like 38 or something like that. This one's perfect for leveling up, getting a dugong. But if I hit it with anything, it's gonna die. Redeemed. I don't even know how common these guys are on this route. Surf. I think that might have been the last route. Oh, that's the next one, never mind. A Pokemon that lives on icebergs. It swims in the sea using the point on its head to break up ice. Actually, now I can use it. Now let's just get to the edge. I'm pretty certain I'm pretty close to a Pokemon Center, because I'm pretty sure the resort area is actually like super close. Yeah, I'm not catching that Raticate. I have level 20 Rattata now. Wait, no, did I catch one? Yeah, those guys are common anyways. I'll find another one eventually. Oh, right. Never mind. I am not near a Pokemon Center. I will not fly away. I forgot the desert area was there. Yeah, if I go south from the desert area, it'll take me into kind of a short route, and then the resort area is right there. Do I catch you? Don't really want to, but I guess I can. I mean, I have the Pokeballs. Yeah, I'm still over 50. As long as Heatran doesn't give me too much trouble. Of course, I still have to go. Yeah, I'm gonna have a chance to buy some Pokeballs between now and then, because I have to come back anyways. It's a two-way trip to get Heatran. It whittles its constantly growing fangs by gnawing on hard things. It can chew apart cinder walls. Truly a rat. Let's go ahead and pop one. I only have 8. I'm going to need to stock up more on those. I've got the urge to battle with you. Hope you're willing to oblige. Them's the rules. I don't have a choice. Plus, you're adequate experience fodder. Tauros. I mean, Giga Drain first, I guess. Oh shit, that's right, Psychic type move. Yeah, I don't think I have Big Root attached now, do I? Otherwise, that would have done a lot more. No, I do. Oh, shoot. Oh. No, I just didn't get much HP off of them. Power. Close combat. I shouldn't have paid attention to my urge. That's some valuable life lesson right there. You don't always pay attention to your urges. Sometimes it's just walking yourself into a trap of your own muses. Oh, speaking of megas, Staraptor got a really nice one. Yes, he kind of has the same big boss kind of vibe that Honchkrow has, except he looks a little bit cooler in my opinion. Or actually, not too long after the stream started, I brought up Mega Skarmory too, and how there were like two camps of people. You either loved it, it was like one of those designs where you loved it or you hated it. I'm in the camp where I actually like it. I know it's just turn it gold and then make everything sharper, but it works. It makes sense. Because I remember back in the days of Oraz, people were shitting all over Mega Slowbro because he was just super derpy, and everybody hated it. And now it's Mega Starmie that's kind of the butt of the joke, and then there were several others that kind of got thrown under the bus. Skarmory, I believe, is one of them. Feraligatr, on the other hand, I believe is completely justified. But then again, I am a big Feraligatr fan. I need to see it more to really get a good feel. Skarmory. I mean, it looks almost exactly like Skarmory, except a lot of things just like got longer, his talons and his beak. And then he's just all gold. It just made everything look a lot more sharper and pointy. Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Do I risk it? Sure. Hey, never punished. Never punished. Absolutely not. I will not come to get any punishment later on in this stream, I guarantee you. That is not my luck. Nope. Go down, up, nope, nope. I don't want to fight anybody. I'm just gonna save right here. I don't know if there is a rival fight here. I don't think there is. I don't remember there being one. I remember in Platinum, he had like a permanent reciprocal fight that you could go against him outside of that house, where you could rematch like super notable trainers. It's not? Okay, good. Oh, if it isn't Sheba. It's been a while. You've grown so tough that you're training out here now. Everyone keeps getting tougher and tougher. And in doing that, they develop closer bonds with their Pokemon. For someone born overseas, that tough dude doesn't have an accent or anything. Sheba, there's a volcano ahead of us called Stark Mountain. That blowhard buck guy is on his way there as well. I'm gonna find the volcano's treasure before that guy does. If I could do that, a 21 win streak at the Battle Tower be possible. You're serious? You're going to Stark Mountain? Even the wild Pokemon there are very, very tough. If your Pokemon aren't well trained, they'll have a miserable time. Then again, that kind of challenge is exciting, an exciting prospect. But no matter what, you'd better be fully prepared. I've got to get ready for another tournament. Farewell. I don't know why, but Game Freak loves Wake. He was all over Generation 4. He popped up here. He popped up several places in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I could have sworn he popped up somewhere else in Gen 4. I can't remember. It was something to do with Platinum. And then there was obviously the World Tournament he was in. I think he was in the... He wasn't in the Driftvale tournament. He was in one of the earlier tournaments, though, I believe. Oh, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, no. She's just like the granny from Gen 3. She's super lonely and doesn't want you to leave. Don't make me feel for NPCs. Oh, hey, Buck. Yo, if it isn't Sheba, don't tell me you're going to Stark Mountain, too. You're pretty wimpy. You're sure you're gonna be okay? Why am I asking you that? It's not like I care. Anyways, if we see each other on Stark Mountain, the race is on to see who gets the Magma Stone first. Wait, why can't I remember this dude? You don't remember Buck? Personally, I always thought he was insufferable. But that's just kind of my own opinion on the guy. I mean, you already have one super ADHD dude as a rival, that's fine, but Buck just always came off as arrogant to me. I don't really want to switch to power, but I also want to save Raider. My mind must have blocked him out. Well, he's one of those traveling companions that you get all over the region. You had Cheryl in Eterna Forest. You had Mira. Yeah, Mira. I called her Mirai. Mira in Wayward Cave. We still haven't done the Marlene side quest. That she's the one that goes through that's off the beaten path of Victory Road on your way to Spring Path. And then you also had Riley, who gives you the Pokemon egg for Riolu. Yeah, Buck was post-game, so I don't blame you for missing out on him. But yeah, he's kind of the gatekeeper of Heatran for you. Let's see, yeah, just another fighting type. Aerial Ace. He's low enough level that should be enough to take him out. Nope. Of course I'm wrong. That's fine. He chose a status move. He's not going to lower my speed enough. Power is kind of EV trained. I say kinda because he's obviously an early Pokemon that I caught. But when I was training up, I was EV training Dialga. Power was the one that I used to switch in to clean everybody else up, and he kept getting attack and speed EVs, so it was like kind of perfect. Oh, there's an item there. That's what this does. Dragon dude. Gyarados? Well, shoot. He has Ice Fang. That's a bad matchup, and that's a level 60. The levels are getting higher. I mean, I should be fine. I kind of need it because I'm planning on going up against Girantina, so he's level 70. Yeah, I definitely need it. Spark. I just don't remember if Buck joins you up immediately after going into Stark Mountain or if it's after. Because Mira was... I forgot the same thing for Mira. You have to go into the cave and then find her and then lead her out. That was her side quest. Buck, it's supposed to be a race, but he doesn't really do that. I know for a fact. Or, no. No. I think I know. I think I remember now. It's a race the first time, and then we're told to go put the stone back. Yeah. I think that's how it goes. Do I need him? Yes, I do. Holy shit, that's a 5% encounter. Yes, I definitely want that. Actually, that's my second 5% encounter today. Raider, I'm gonna have to put you in danger. Ah, boy, that was big danger. Wow, really? I figured I'd do a lot more than that. Nailed the grass whistle, which is probably the best thing that could have happened. I mean, obviously it is. I had like a 7 streak where I had a streak of 7 moves in a row, all grass whistle that I missed earlier in the stream. So, yeah, I wasn't expecting it to land on the first time. Okay, he has a higher catch rate, doesn't he? I don't know if it says it here or not. No, it doesn't. I thought Sarabi had that. Yes, it is. Okay, yeah, 25. It's not as low as Beldam, thank God, but it's still bad. Because Firo, his catch rate is 90. Yeah, 25. I think Sleep gives it like a 4 times multiplier. Or at least in one of the games it does. I don't know if it's double or 4 times in Gen 4. You can probably take the onslaught of pedal dances. I don't want him to wake up and I be locked into pedal dance. Yeah, see? Definitely would have been the wrong choice. Try grass whistle again. Nope. Here we go again. Honestly, I did pretty well at hitting Beldam the last time. It's just he would not stay in the ball. There we go. I just need to get Skarmory to under half health. I'm pretty certain that should be more than enough. So one more. Just hope he stays asleep long enough. There we go. Damn. Still asleep though. Good. Maximum turns. Very good. Oh wait, I do have quick balls. Well, shit. I probably should have let off of that. No. No. Even a crits, it won't kill, but it would hurt. There we go. Down to 48. I mean, I'm going to be able to buy Pokeballs before I battle Heatran, so I should just keep going after this guy because he's a 5% encounter. Thank you. I will just keep talking as you roll the Pokeball. Despite being clad entirely in iron-hard armor, it flies at speeds over 180 miles per hour. No nickname for you. Get in the box. Cool Pokemon. Very bad to use, though. It's very unfortunate that there are quite a few Pokemon that are just like cool or just have a really fun design and you just can't use them. Or if you do, you're gonna have a bad time. I remember playing in Generation 2 and I really liked Ladyball and Ladian. Yeah, no, that wasn't a good idea. That was not a good idea. I gave up at just before Morty's gym, so I got him to a Ladian. But no, he did not stick around too long. Oh shit, I don't have strength. This is where I finally give up on Discharge. I do believe this might be it. Because I'm pretty certain Friend has no more available moves. Yes. Nope, no more. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Luxray. Zeraora, because Gaston already has all the moves that I want him to have. Zeraora technically has a move that I do not care about, that being Discharge. It's nice in a double battle. It can cause paralysis, but everything I have can cause paralysis. This just goes off of special, and it's great for double battles, but I don't ever try to go do double battles. Actually, I go out of my way to make sure I don't do double battles. So we'll just get rid of Discharge, and Strength it is. Go around and then push this all the way down. There's an item. Got the PP up. It's this room. So over here we can go up. So this is actually the correct way to go. So I want to go this way. Escape rope. this all the way over. More items. Not the best or most useful items, but okay. I was expecting more of a hyper potion here and there. There's a full restore. Camrupt. How rare is that one? We are inside a Stark Mountain, so our rates are gonna be different. Level 20%. That's not that bad. Numble, on the other hand, is 5%, so we might as well go ahead and try and catch him. Did get the sleep. What is Camrupt's catch rate? 150, so his is really high. You can probably get away with just chucking a ball at him. Yep. It has volcanoes on its back. If magma builds up on its body, it shudders, then erupts violently. No nickname for you, because you are not coming on the team. Hey, Barry. Got your ass kicked? Machoke. Hold on a second, where is this guy on the chart? No, there it is, 10%. Nah. I have Machop, so it's all fine. Darn it! What was that all about? Oh, hey, Sheba. That butt guy wiped us. Oh man, there's always tough trainers around everywhere. But you know, losing means I have room to become even stronger. That's why there's the battle tower and the battle zone. Hey, Sheba, right? Your zippity little buddy challenged me to a battle earlier. Yeah, I owned the little dude. Made sure he was taught a lesson. But I don't know if I could beat him again the next time. Seriously, you're bound to run into tough trainers wherever you go. Anyway, I found out about this place, but the Pokemon here are tough. What do you say we team up and go together? Okay, so it is immediately. You won't regret teaming up. I'll keep your Pokemon healthy. Alright, back to side pokes. I most certainly do not have enough repels for this place. Did I not use one? No, I did not. Giga Drain on Geodude. Let the Claydol take care of the Macargo. Okay, let's see what we got. Once all the animations go away. Whoa. I forgot how violent that looked in Gen 4. Why would you attack the... Oh, it's spread. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was gonna say, wait, why would you hit the clay doll and not me? I just use pedal dance. I guess I could have ran from that, but, oh well. Actually, I want to save real quick. Let's see, 189, 51.5 hours. Before I move on, I want to stop and take a quick break. It's been an hour and a half since I started going. So I am going to be right back, and I'm going to stretch and get something to drink. And use the bathroom. So I will be right back. I'm looking for my card. I don't have it on here. I thought I did. Yep, anyway. I guess I'll just leave it right here. Well, actually, no, I can do it this way. Hold on. Copy. And we're back. And go here. Add. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Paste. There we go. Hey, I'll be right back. Just give me a minute. It would help if I turned on my mic back on. I'm back. Okay. Oh, right. Super repel. Oh, wait, what? Well, anyway. We're all good to go. We just have to battle now. I do not want to do double battle, so I'm just going to do one at a time. So from here, I want to go down the steps just past these guys. Toxic. You can go ahead and use that hit. It's not going to do too much. And I'll probably just end up using Giga Drain to offset the damage. Damn. That was... yeah, stab normal. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of damage. Do I have... there's kind of pointless to do that, though. You know what? Buck's with me, so it doesn't really matter. Just risk it. Oh, damn you. No, actually, no, that's fine. Poison will take him out. And there he goes. Raider, level 60, 10 levels away from Giratina's level. I'll just leave her out there and just keep on grinding levels up for him. I mean, other than the Raider, I mean, Luxray or Zeraora is probably the next best. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Ah, well. Monkey, your time to shine. Hello's coming back. That's the first one. Trainers and Pokemon that gather here aren't pushovers. They all have tricks up their sleeves. And you only have one. Oh, perfect. You may be a flying type, but you are also a rock type. And in my book, canceling out is pretty decent. High attack though, dear God. That's a crit and it didn't take him out. Topped off for HP though. Oh, Stone Edge accuracy check. Anyway, You're not the trainer that can be taken lightly. Go down the stairs, go down here. We got 2 more trainers. They're both psychic. About all I can tell from the map, though. Go from here. Oh, Zatu's kind of the worst possible matchup. Zero Aura will take care of him. Keep up with that spark. I know I have Crunch, but Crunch really is more situational. Mostly because, you know, he's not a dark type. Normally I'm just trying to deal the most amount of damage, so Stab Electric is almost always the way to go. Crunch is probably more so for like Girantina, right? It's gonna be effective, but it's not gonna take him out. Now you see, this is also another good example of where Crunchy should be used. Took him down fairly easily. That's what I get for making idle chatters. You? I had a revelation this morning. I knew that I would have a wonderful encounter here today. Foul toy. I don't think that's anything too much to worry about. Giga Drain. And that was enough. Nope. Raider, you just keep going. Oh shit. It's Grumpig. I don't know, because this guy's gonna tear me up if he starts unpacking like Psychic or Psywave or anything like that. I think I should just go ahead and stick with Zero Aura here. I was right to get the hell out of there. See, again, Crunch comes in handy here. Perfect. I will classify that as just enough. There's nothing wonderful about this. You sure? I think it's wonderful I can get past you finally and get this item. this is where I came from, and I can go up, I believe. Those are just more rocks. But those rocks can have some nice things on them. Hold on a second. If I go up and then I go to the left, definitely want you at max. Wait, what? Oh, I can't rock climb with somebody with me, that's why. I'm trying to map out a path here so I don't do so much backtracking in here, because this is a really large area. I'm right here. Red's right there. Steven's probably just down there collecting stones, as he normally does. Let's see. Nope, nope, nope. Just keep it on the map. Okay, we want to go. So from here, I want to go over and down. Continue going left. Okay, we got that, we got that. Okay, so I should want to go this way at first. Oh, how'd I get it? Where is this at on the map? I could have sworn I did not pass this. Is it that one? And no Dodrio. That will absolutely wreck my shit. Sorry, Raider. And then spark, I guess. Spark everything, and it should probably just knock him out. Especially when you got that type advantage. Keep battling. Bark. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I keep flipping back and forth between Pokemon, chat, and then I also look at my phone every so often, mostly because I'm getting texts and things from people. It's always a bad time, but oh well. As is life. Nope, he stays out there. He just fights and bites everything. I still have no idea where the hell I am at. Oh, I'm still in a trainer battle. Oh, damn, my knee. Ouch. Bashed it earlier and now it's sitting on it. My Pokemon can destroy anything, and you think you can win? Yes. Oh, there we are. That's where we're at. We're in the dead center of it. Giga Drain. And while animations are playing out, why don't I try something here? Don't know how well it's gonna work. Let's see, can you hear me? 1, 2, 1, 2. Yes, actually. This works. I just hope there isn't an echo from here. And goodbye, Marowak. Breloom might be a bit more difficult. But power, well, yeah, power is fine. Aerial Ace should do the job for him, at least. We weren't up to the task. See, revive, and then from there, I want this darn map. Can't go that way. Yeah, it's just right there. Trying to optimize it because I don't have enough super repels to get through everything. Of course, I don't need to fight everybody, but it would be nice to get it all knocked out of the way. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Alright, so I want to go this way. Okay, so if I go up here, this would actually take me to kind of where I want to go, but so I'm going to save that for last. Oh, dumbass, I can't do that. Shoot. Shoot. I already knew this. Yeah, I still tried it anyways. So I can't go up and down. I have to go down and around. Yeah. I guess. Kind of the last thing I need to do over there. Got 4 left. Ace Trainer Stefan, okay. Larvitar. Cargo, huh? I am glad I switched into Gaston now, because that flamethrower would have hurt me. Ah, damn it. I bumped my mic into the edge of the desk. I have a little bit of a weird setup right now, mostly because I need to stretch, and this is the best way to stretch. My Pokemon and I are pretty nice, but not when it comes to a battle. Interesting. Care of that guy. Goodbye, Tribune. Level 61. And I'll pull that back up real quick. Oh, sorry. Forgotten Dingo. Hello there. Sorry about that. I wasn't paying attention to the second monitor. Oh, sweet. Overheat. Let's see. We got that. Hold on. Map. Bottom right corner. So we want to go down this little pathway here. And go up here. That's it. There it is. This is one of the... Is this one of the ones that has a second one you can get? The original one breathed alone before the universe came. Aw, he's lonely. Okay, I can't go down there. And only 3 steep steps later. But Cargo and Geodude, absolutely not. No, sir. I will not be fighting these guys. Down here. We got 2 more. Down here. Nope. And 2 trainers. You've come all this way for Pokemon. You must be dedicated. What am I playing on? I am on a... what model was it? It's a 3DS modded. It has a capture card in it. I think it's the biggest version. The new 3DS XL, I believe, is what it was. So yeah, I don't have anything like to polish it up. I know some people like to have what was it? Something to make the pixelated look kind of look better on emulator. I don't have that because I'm playing on original, so you get all the grainy goodness. That's what you play on too? Yeah. 3DSs are very nice in my opinion. And I do not blame anybody who is doing that whole 3DS trend. You know, people are going on eBay and buying up 3DSs to the point that the prices have gone up for them. Let's see, we got this, we got that. I think Raider can take care of him, honestly. Just pedal dance him. Once more, just once more. Ah, we got it. Your dedication won out. And then we got this guy. What it means to win battles, that is what I seek. Teach me, if you will. Keenan. Oh, that's right. I gotta do. Oh, I didn't go check on the swarm Pokemon for the day. And in order to catch Primeape, I have to use a Poke Radar. I'm probably gonna have like a Poke Radar stream, because there's gonna be a bunch of those. It's a lot of Pokemon to catch in this game. What's my favorite dessert? That's a tough one. That is a big, big tough one. I mean, if it's like... That's a hard one. I love chocolate, so it's gonna be chocolate flavored. I don't know if it's... I have a recipe for cheesecake, and it's like 3 different types of chocolate. It takes a long time to make, but it's definitely worth it. It is, like, I'd probably say it's probably that cheesecake or Bluebell Dutch chocolate ice cream. Probably one of those two. Which honestly, I'm thinking about making that cheesecake again here within the next month at least. Nope, keep battling. Raider is more than... Oh. I should really, pay attention to the next Pokemon getting released. You know what? Buck's with me. Fuck it. Giga Drain. Secret recipe? Nah, it's not a secret recipe. It's just something I nicked off the internet. I did doctor it up a little bit. I do believe that it has like a chocolate ganache that you put on top of it, which is just like it's kind of like icing, but you just put it right over the top of it. I use was it 100% or does it only go up to 99% cocoa? Like that level of dark chocolate, that's what I used. What do I think about carrot cake? Carrot cake is good. It's not something I go out of my way to eat or anything. I probably have it whenever it's really put in front of me. But no, it's a good dessert. It's just not my favorite. Let's see. Honestly, I think I can keep up just enough to beat Torkoal. No. I don't know if Giga Drain's gonna be enough or not. It's gonna be really close. This is a special move, so I don't think it's a special move because that did a lot less damage than I normally do. Bye, Raider. I'll see you after the battle. Yeah, Gaston. No one quite like Gaston. I grow less certain still. Okay, nothing there. believe that is rare candy number 10. I'm surprised I did not need to use any for the Elite Four. I got a very lucky break against Cynthia. She kind of just played right into my hand. Favorite Pokemon? That's probably the toughest question you asked me. Because I have been playing Pokemon since the beginning. I almost always get somebody that I really, really like every generation, so I always make the caveat to divvy up my favorite Pokemon from generation, so I have like a favorite one for each one. And I don't think I could ever choose between any of them as like the de facto like best one. For Generation 4, it's probably Lucario. And actually, I'll just go through them real quick. Generation 1 is definitely probably between Gengar or Dragonite. Generation 2 is between Mareep and Ho-Oh. Gen 3 is between Blaziken and Salamence. Gen 4, like I said, is Lucario. Gen 5 was... Who was Gen 5? Haxorus, I believe. I like my dragons. Gen 6 is probably Sylveon. Sylveon and Diancie. And then 7 is... Who came out in 7? That's... I think it's it's Solgaleo. Generation 8, that's a little bit more difficult. No, it's not. It's Wooloo. It's 100% Wooloo. And then Gen 9, it's Palmont. I like Palmont. Riolu was your Mystery Dungeon guy. Gen 7 was your favorite. Gen 7 is a fun game. I am a bit split, though, because in the moment when Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out, I was really mad because they pitched the game as an alternate dimension, like a multiverse kind of deal. That's how it was pitched during like the commercials and the concept behind it. And it was basically the same game with just like slight differences that you didn't really get to see until like the halfway point of the game. Like, it was a little difference here, a little different there, and then like once the story started like really ramping up, you started seeing the differences. Like with Ultra Necropolis, you had Ultra Necrozma. That was a cool fight, and I did like Rainbow Rocket, but I was mad. I was mad at the overall story. The way I looked at it, Sun and Moon have the better story, but Ultra Sun and Moon have the better gameplay. I guess that would be my hot take on it. True, it's the base game with some new content. Yeah, pretty much. I don't like what they did with, like, Lily's character, Lily and Luzamine, because Luzamine, like, they tried to redeem her in the Ultra games, and I thought, no, she should stay as a villain. Instead of, like, oh, the misunderstood hero. Because she was psychotic in Sun and Moon, and that was actually kind of a fresh take in Pokemon. Yeah, because what'd she do? She basically abused Lily and Gladion. She froze Pokemon into like a cryostasis. And technically she went off the deep end once her husband was assumed dead, but I did like that little bit in the Ultra games where they like confirmed Moan, the guy from Pokepalago, the guy who manages like the bean sprouts. Yeah, that's Lily and Gladion's dad. That was a nice touch, and they had that little secret scene in the post game. That's like super easy to miss. Yeah, I am definitely not going to do enough damage to take out that Scyther. I am just going to go ahead and swap out because Claydol is snoozing on the job. Donkey, get rid of that. Just delete the Scyther. Delete that direction. That. Oh, now you wake up. And now it's a ground type. If only they were switched. I think I can power through this. Hey, the Claydol did something. But I had a win streak going. Oh. Well. Actually. Let's see. Hold on a second. Just want to check that map one more time. There is nothing over there. And I'd have to go all the way around to fight the old dude, and I do not have the repels to do that. Actually, do I have to? I can't. Oh, shoot. Maybe I do. Do I like anime? Yes, I do. I like anime a lot. Anime, manga, and light novels. But I don't do too many light novels. Oh, there's the stairs. Just earlier today, I finished up one of the shows I've been trying to catch up on. City the Animation. City the Animation is made by the same guy who makes Nichijou. If you like slice of life comedies. Oh, my top 3. That's a tough one. I can guarantee you that One Piece is definitely on there. I promise to you that I am not a shonen-only American. I am not like that, no. But I'm also not a purist either. I pretty much consume all anime, and that's what makes it hard for me to place everything. Yes, One Piece. The One Piece is real. What else would I put up there? I mean, if I want to be a smartass, I can say Ishizoku reviewers, interspecies reviewers. Let's see. That's a really hard one. Have I seen Trigun? No, I have not. I have not seen the original, and I have not seen the new one either. You didn't like it? I hear people are really mixed on the new one. But people absolutely adore the original, especially the manga. I was planning on just reading it instead of watching the manga just because I know that the original didn't cover everything in the manga, and then people, like I said, people are like super up in the air on the newer one. Vash pisses you off? Is it because he's a pacifist? Yeah, I have like a bunch of general knowledge on anime, but I haven't like watched everything. Like, obviously, who can? That's like one of the very few things I remember. I know obviously you have the Trigun, but I have no context behind like why it's special or anything. But I always thought it was weird because, from what I heard, he's a pacifist, but he's also like the best assassin or something like that. I watched Gintama, yes. Actually, I watched another episode today. I think I'm up to episode 25. I'm crawling along. He's the world's most wanted man, Vashimin. I've heard that. Because I remember seeing a bunch of clips on like YouTube of the original, where like there's these guys just like blowing holes like all around him, and he's just dodging left, right, and center. Honestly, the old anime looks a lot of fun. I personally don't like the redesign that they had for like the newer one. I like his like super spiky hair going upward. But then again, I'm a sucker for like the classic like 80s, 90s, 2000s anime kind of aesthetic. You liked it up until it diverted from the manga? Okay, so it did one of those things where it like Full Metal Alchemist, the original, where it was like an original anime ending, I assume. I'm also going to assume that the newer one is more faithful to the manga, I hope. No, actually, no, I don't think it is, because I know that they did a bunch of redesigns. Maybe you don't know. Yeah. But yeah, no, to answer your question earlier, I really don't know how to place some outside of One Piece, because One Piece is like, to me, like a cut above like most, because obviously in storytelling. But outside of that, it's really hard for me to place like a top 3. I don't know, I'd probably just like add in like a couple others from genres that I like. Like if it was like rom-com, it'd probably be like Toradora or something like that. Or Dangers in My Heart. Dangers in My Heart is like really, really good for rom-com. I have never watched an anime other than, well, no, there's one more I can think of that really captures the concept of cringe and like hits you in the gut with it. It's like, oh god, don't say that, dude, don't say that. But it's like still super relatable at the same time. The only other one that I can think of is, was it Watame? It's like an older, like early 2010 anime. It's just like this girl that kept doing like really cringe shit all the time, and it was like the entire anime, but it was not relatable at all. No, not Watame. Watame is a VTuber. Watashi? I'd have to look this one back up. Gurren Lagann is good too. Oh yeah, Gurren Lagann. That would be a contender. I don't do too much for mechs, but that's probably like one of my favorite. Actually, it's probably the only mech one that I've fully watched. I hear if I want to get into Gundam, Iron Blood Orphan is a good one to try out. Well, no, I've seen a little bit of Full Metal Panic. But that's more of a comedy than anything else. Or at least the first season is. I know there's a lot to it. See, my instincts tell me the volcano's treasure is just ahead of us. See you around, Shiba. You might be the toughest besides me. And he's stealing the rock. Check this out, Shiba. This is the Magma Stone, the treasure of Stark Mountain. Since I found it, that makes me the greatest trainer out of everyone. Thanks, you all helped it happen. Oof. Whoa, wow. That was wicked. The volcano's in a shock from that. It might be so shocked, it'll erupt. Nah, that can't happen. See ya, Shiba. Say hi to that zippity trainer, buddy. He messed up. He's gonna cause an eruption. He's gonna get an earful from his grandfather. It's gonna be a real mess. Couldn't have done it. Okay, now I get to fly. And hopefully this is where the pace starts to pick up a little bit better. Because I think there's one more set of trainers I gotta do. JoJo's? Yeah, I have seen... Actually, I've seen all the anime for JoJo. I have not read anything. I kind of probably should have. Because I hear there are some differences. I am looking forward to Steel Ball Run, though. But if you're asking me for my favorite, that would probably... I know I'm in the minority for this one. I really like part 2. I think Joseph is probably the funniest. By far the funniest JoJo. And I am a sucker for good comedy. What do I mean, bruh? Come on, it's awesome. Part 2 plus 3 are tied for my... Oh, okay. I thought you were going to give me hell for it. Because I know that's... Not everybody likes part 2, I hear. You say the magma stone was found? The legend was true then. If so, the volcano Pokemon may awaken and cause an eruption. Gotcha, Gramps. I'll put the magma stone back. That magma stone was keeping the volcano Pokemon under control. It's alright though. I can go put it back myself. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Before I do that, I am gonna go buy a bunch of repels and Pokeballs. So, Pokemon League is probably where I want to go. Though I will say, I'm trying to think what my least favorite JoJo would be. Because I really liked 1, 2, 3. 5 was alright. 4 had an amazing villain, but I didn't care for the episodic nature of it. Like the characters were like, I'd say probably a cut above, even though they had like kind of a larger cast there. But at the same time, it was like, I don't like the episodic nature of it. You didn't care for Kira? I thought he was great. He's kind of the embodiment of an actual sociopath. Let's see. Heal, I need to buy things. We got Pokeballs. Yeah, no, I'll get that first. Dust net, timer, repeat. No, there's no Ultra Balls here? Maybe at the first counter. Oh, there they are. Don't need that many. I'll buy 30. Nope. I need to buy Super Repels. Perfect. You still don't understand King Crimson to this day? I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. It's not quite temporal powers like a lot of the other stands are, but I know it's like close. If I'm remembering correctly. I haven't watched it since it originally aired. Again, this is why I need to go back and read the manga, but I have too long a list of video games, and I have too long a list of anime, and I have too long a list of manga. And I just gotta figure out how to divvy out time to do all of that and then get everything else done during the day. There's too much media. Is there anything for me to sell? I mean, I'm not gonna buy anything else, but I do need to probably sell some things. Make 100. No, it doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay, flyer. Again, quite a few levels. Which is exactly what I want. OP. One Piece or One Punch Man? Oh, I guess One Punch Man would be OPM. Caught up with One Piece? Yes. I am even caught up with the manga. And before I even ask, my favorite arc is probably Water 7, followed by Marineford. And I know the anime didn't do it any justice, but I really did like Dressrosa. The anime just really drug that one out. Yours was Eni's Lobby and Wano. So my adventure with One Piece is kind of scattered and checkered. I started with the 4Kids dub, and I only got up to like Whiskey Peaks before like I couldn't like watch it anymore because I think it was I was in high school. No, I was in middle school. Yeah, I was in middle school, and then time started getting messed up, and I kind of dropped off of it, and then like time slots changed and whatnot. It was a whole thing. I didn't go back to it until 2013, and that's when I got up to Alabasta. Exactly episode 111, because I remember them walking through a desert, and I couldn't keep up because I was in high school and I had I had tests and stuff I had to get working on, so I had to drop it for a while, and then I never went back to it for the opening theme that you're singing there. Yeah, no, it was an up and down coaster for me getting like fully into it. It wasn't until like 2018 when I finally just buckled down and I started getting more and more into it. And that was around the time Wano was like starting to get like we were getting like super close to Wano. And by the time I was fully caught up with the manga, that was about the time when Wano was starting. Just needed to pay attention to that one. What else? Wano was good. It's not my favorite, but it was good. I hope Zoro makes Dory and Brogy fight each other by asking who's stronger between them. Aww. Start the 100-year war again between the two. Yeah, I read that chapter and I got worried. I'm like, oh god, Zoro has an idea. This is either going to be amazing or this is going to be a bad idea. But it's just one of those things that like never happens, and then all of a sudden you hear it's like, dear god, what the hell are you gonna do? I mean, I think she has flying types, but I'm not sure. The world is huge, and there are so many different Pokemon. What kinds of Pokemon are with you? Please, I want to have a look. Hey, maybe I'm wrong. It's an ace trainer. Killingham is hot. Hold on a second. Unironically, I forgot about Killingham. Who is Killingham? Oh, that guy. Yeah. I did not remember him because he's only shown his face like what, twice? Yeah, that's the dream dude. Yeah. You think Loki is gonna get DR'd? You mean reversied or? Don't mean reversied. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't think he will. I'm actually more worried about like how they're gonna like get rid of the Domi Reversi effects. I'm kind of worried for Dory and Bragi. Because I'd actually be unironically mad if they killed them off. Just because they don't want, like, the Straw Hats having too much power. I think they're going to figure out a way to get rid of Domi Reversi in Elbaf, but I don't know how they're going to do it. That being said, no, I don't think Loki will get Domi Reversi'd. Unless he's the one who figures out how to get rid of it. That might be. I can see that being the case. Yeah, that might have been not been a good. I can't talk now. That might not have been a good idea, but I don't use my revives. Zero or a go. You think Loki's gonna get Domi Reversi'd and grow huge. Ragnar will leave him temporarily for Usopp, and Loki will wield the blank stuck in Elbaf. The what? Show message. Huge Why did that get blocked? Help improve our filters. Was this message correctly hidden? Absolutely not. A huge sword. Oh wow, Twitch auto mods blocks euphemisms too, huh? I should be fixing that later on. See, but yeah, no, I can see that because Usopp definitely, yeah, big brain. Usopp definitely needs to have his time to shine in this arc, but that's another thing I'm afraid of. We're gonna have like another Zoro and Wano situation where everybody was expecting it, but then nothing happens. Oh shit, that's strength. Go ahead and use strength. Yeah, no, I can see Usopp wielding the hammer just because, you know, all of his lies come true. And he has the 1,000 ton hammer or something like that? The 1 ton hammer? And it's just like a blow up balloon? Well, now he's gonna get one, right? Which I can see that being the case because... What was it? Oh, what was my theory on it? It's slipping my tongue. Oh, Harold was trying to make everything like be peaceful and whatnot, and like you had like this entire generation of kids where they're not warriors of Elbaf, but then you have like Gabon's kid. No, he's the only one that's trying to be a warrior of Elbaf. Basically the spirit of the giants isn't there, but then there's Usopp who's, you know, he idolizes the spirit of the giants. I can see the hammer going to him because of that. I think he'll shoot Ragnar and mid-flight, have him transform into hammer form. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, that's the fun of theorizing, isn't it? There's like a bunch of different possibilities that it could be, but it's gonna be Oda, and Oda's pretty damn good about coming out of left field with things that people don't ever think of. Spark. Take out the Persian. I'm pretty sure that's the end of the fight. But I get that chance at Heatran. This is the longest part of the entire stream. After this, I'm going straight to Girantina. Cresselia can wait. You can't wait for Sanji to kick Salmer's ass. You think Sanji will get yeah, he'll get Conquerors. Yes, I do think he has Conquerors. I think, was it Grand Line Reviews that did the was talking about it? Yes, I do believe it was. Where basically Sanji hasn't been able to focus on himself this entire time. Like, it's always been, he's like, back in Barate, he was like focused on Zeph. He was living for him. Then, you know, he had his whole family thing going on. Which, by the way, I need to actually catch this one. Yeah, cute. Basically, his entire journey, he hasn't been able to focus on himself. But now, excuse me, he's finally at a point in his life where, you know, he can actually start thinking for himself, and being a conqueror is always about, you know, putting your ideals first and fighting for it, right? Putting your life on the line for it. Well, he's always putting his life on the line for everybody else, and so on and so forth. I think he's finally able to get Conqueror's Hockey, finally. He also talked about how Sanji's matchup with Sommers is actually really well paired, because Sommers doesn't believe in love and all that stuff, and then you have Sanji, that's his whole shtick. What else was it? He was talking about how, like, Straw Hats, like, have, like, unique powers. Like, there are some characters that have unique powers, and one of the things that was, like, alluded to this entire time, that Sanji, like, has the power of love. Yeah, so that affects his, like, lady radar, and, like, that affects his observation hockey and such. Because he always knows where all the ladies are, so that'd be kind of funny if that was true. Summer's gonna kick Robin or Nami, and Sanji's gonna go crazy. Yes, most likely. Also, welcome back, El Belikowski. I have to do a double take to read that. I apologize. See, yeah, no. I'm actually happy to hear that, though, because normally when I hear people talk about Sanji, they don't like Sanji. I like Sanji. I would... Honestly, the Monster Trio is probably top 3 for me, with Zoro at the top, then Sanji, then Luffy. Luffy's just kind of like, you know, he's fun and whatnot, but I kind of like the other two a little bit better. See, got him put to sleep, and chuck a Pokeball. I'm gonna be out of battery on my phone. I need that for my map. Hold on a second. Let me get... Oh, that's not even there. Oh, there it is. There we go. Its body is clad in a thick hide and tackles topple buildings. Unfortunately, it's not smart. Not smart at all. So, like I said, we got one more fight to do. Oh, I have to go back around. One more fight to do inside, and then we can go ahead and go after Heatran. Fuji, Whitebeard, Rayleigh, Gabon, and Brook are my favorites. Nice. Yeah, my picks are kind of basic. Followed by the monster trio, nice. With Sanji at the top. So is Zoro behind that, or is he behind Luffy? Because I also know that most people who like Sanji don't care for the Zoro and the Zoro fans. Behind Luffy, there it is. How many years ago was that? There was like a point where it was like super toxic between the two groups online, where people were like complaining about it within the fandom. People were going like too hard on the Sanji or Zoro hate. See, at the time, I wasn't super into One Piece, so I was just sitting back and kind of laughing at the absurdity of it all, but... Oh, I remember that stuff. Personally, that's my favorite kind of, butting heads over stupid things like that. It's just fun. You hate Kid? Oh, I bet you really loved what Shanks did to him then. I don't think he's dead, though. I do not think he's dead. I think he'll pop up somewhere, and he's probably just gonna help Luffy. Kid got Killer killed too, the bum. Aw. No, how can you say that about Killer? I mean, I can understand why you wouldn't like Kid, but Killer was actually pretty cool. And unfortunately, he got hit with the smile of fruit, so that's kind of tragic. You love Killer, okay, that's good. You know, you're just talking about Kid. Let's see, I need to go down here. Oh, I don't want that. I want Super Repel. Up here? No, I know there's another fight. Oh, it's these guys. There it is. Let's see. Yeah, Kid Pirates are... Well, I can't really say that they're forgettable considering what happened with, what happened on Wano. But, I mean, that's kind of all that there is to him is Wano. And he kind of deserved what he got with Shanks. A little too hot-headed. Nah, Kid's not dead, unfortunately. Heat and Wire are there for him. Oh, yeah. I am curious, like, how, just, like, what condition he's gonna come back in. Because I forget, did he... Yeah, he took that slash head on, didn't he? No, that's right. Cut off his mechanical arm again. That's right. That's right. So I imagine he's going to have like a brand new scar. Don't know where, but he's definitely going to have a brand new scar. I can see him losing a leg. You hope he hits his head and is good now. Okay, yeah, I guess I can't say he's a good guy, considering, yeah, he was technically an actual pirate. like doing actual pirate things, pillaging and yeah. I think the manga goes a little harder on his backstory than the anime did. Not a good person, not a good person. Plus, isn't there like unresolved plot point there? Because wasn't there like somebody that him and Killer were fighting for? If I remember correctly. There's like an unnamed person in their like flashbacks or something like that. Let's see, waterfall. There's nothing left. No, I froze them all. I'll bring the map back up again before I forget. So I can double check everything. After this, we just have Heatran left. No more fights until Heatran. Tauros, nope. Raider, take him out. I hope Zoro gets to block or even deflect a Hakoku sovereignty from Dory and Bragi, like he did with Kaido and Big Mom's attack on Wano. Yes, yes. Also, I'd like to see different forms of advanced Conqueror's Haki, because I know Zoro is still like relatively new to using it. And like we said, we're hoping that Sanji gets it also. But like Luffy has like the projectile version, Rio. I want to see other forms of it, because that can't just be it, right? Just coating his sword and whatnot. There has to be a little bit more to it. Like a flying slash would be pretty cool. Or like, think gets a good Tencho from Bleach. Something like that, but for Zoro and all three of his blades. But then again, something like that might be safe for Sanji and his kicks. So that way he doesn't have to be like right there up in everybody's business to connect attacks. So I can see more of a flying attack be more useful for Sanji. One more Giga Drain and that should be it. Or at least I hope. Yes, thank you for the refill on HP. Giga Drain one more time. Shanks will control and condense his conquerors into another arm, a hockey arm. Yep, that is the most popular theory, and once I realized that it could be solidified, yes, that is immediately where my mind went to. Honestly, that would be pretty cool. Also, that deep sea, is it deep sea contract that was called? That was on his lost arm, so I imagine that kind of recontextualizes why he gave up the arm. I mean, it's still badass and that is still touching, but it's also kind of a, yes, big brain move by Shanks. Well, they're just gonna spy on me, might as well get rid of it. Chink. Yes, I got that. There we go. Gotta go back around. I can use rock climb now. I keep forgetting that. I want to see Gear 5 Luffy interact with Conqueror's Lightning using Toon Force at some point. Kind of similar to, well, oh, okay, yeah. I was about to compare it to what he did to Kaido, but you're saying the lightning from Conqueror's Hockey. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Bouncing it off his own lightning or something. Oh, Toon Force gives us like infinite possibilities here. Yeah, Luffy's gonna be Oda's favorite wild card until the end of the series. I genuinely think he was just waiting for this so he could just start popping off on all cylinders on whatever he wants now. I might have to stop for a stretch here after I get Heatran. Ugh. Yeah, maybe not. Let's see, is that the last one? Or I thought I had one more. One more item, I believe. Let me see. There's one right there. There's one. No, just the one. Okay, only got one more. If Emu loses on Elbaf, she'll destroy it using the ancient weapon. I don't think so, because Elbaf is absolutely massive. But I can totally understand if she tries it. I also seen a theory about the weapon that Emu is sporting. The one that's powered by the Mother Flame. Basically, they made the argument that the egg on Roger's ship is the actual Uranus secret weapon, ancient weapon, and that the one that Emo has is actually a fake, like man-made machine, like variant of it. Which I am curious what the hell that egg was, but I don't know if it's a ancient weapon or not. He was protecting it. Oh yeah, he was definitely protecting it, but we don't know what it is exactly. Let's see, go up over here. I don't have to go down those stairs. Well, yes, I do. This is actually the correct way. I didn't get lost. Because I'm only mildly looking at the map. Just for good measure, Raider, you are now going to the back. Gaston, you go to the front. We're just gonna save right here, and I'm gonna charge right in. Wait, Super Repel isn't on? Nah, whatever. Oh, I thought Buck was here first. Oh, no, this makes more sense. All right, save. I can only hope that streamer luck would happen to me right now. Shiny? No, off the rip shiny? Maybe? I doubt it. Yeah, no. I can only hope. Oh shit, he's level 70. Platinum. I think Platinum is when he's level 50. Ooh, that might be. Blackbeard might get to see the God Valley incident by using pudding on Garp's memories. Oh. Okay. I can see that being the case because of her, yeah, her third eye ancestry, yeah. Yeah. I think he already is aware of everything. And show message. Her devil fruit. Why is devil? Really? Why was that censored? Her devil fruit. Wait, what was Pudding's devil fruit again? I thought it was chocolate based. No, she was just a chocolatier. Memory fruit. Oh, okay. It's been a moment since I watched Whole Cake Island. I normally can remember most things, but I'm blanking on her ability. But yeah, memory fruit. Yeah, I can see something like that happening, but also at the same time, I mean, I'm pretty certain Blackbeard's already pretty well aware. She can extract memories. Film reels. Yes. I remember now. Yes. I guess I can just start chucking Pokeballs because I don't really take him down anymore now, do I? But, yeah, no. Yeah, once you said film reels, I started to remember. Yeah, no, I'm almost certain that, well, no, I guess that would explain why he would have, no, I guess it would be a happy accident because he was targeting her for her ancient, not ancient race, what am I saying? I'm getting ancient weapon and races mixed up. Because of her race, she's one of the three-eyed people. And she can read poneglyphs. That's why he went after her, but I can see I can see what you're saying now. Basically, happenstance, he can see the memories of Garp. And honestly, it'd probably be because, not to look at the God Valley incident, it's probably just to get more information out of Garp. And he just sees it. But I would assume that he would already, like, have a good idea of what happened. Raider, no! Heatran is faster? I wasn't expecting that. Next Pokemon, Gaston. Well, if I can't put him to sleep, I'll put him under paralysis if I can. Still pissed that Whitebeard didn't realize that Rocks wasn't actually evil. True, But he did have a piss poor attitude the entire time, up until the end, once he realized that his family is in danger. Like, if you see him as a pirate, you don't expect him to be a family man, but he is a family man. One more body slam. But yeah, no. I mean, from, yeah, Whitebeard's perspective, he only ever truly seen the bad side of him, so I can see why he'd still think he is evil. It's unfortunate, but yeah. Just barely got the paralysis. Ah. See, fire and steel type moves. Gaston was probably the bulkiest against that. Do not touch flea. Do not touch flea. I guess the Aurora. Cross Guild needs more Moria to read poneglyphs. Wait, Moria can read poneglyphs? I don't remember that. I think I remember him having access to poneglyphs, but I don't remember him being able to read them. Yeah, who can read them? I know Pudding can, I know Robin can. I don't know if Saul can? I don't know if he learned that or not. He's maybe part of the Kuzoki clan who can read poneglyphs. Oh. He might be? Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Is that like an implication, or is there like an actual, like, I'm trying to remember back. Was it, or is that like a theory, or is there like, I know Oda likes to do like little hidden details here and there for people that pay attention. Was there like a detail somewhere that connected to the Kuzokis and Moria? Because I can't remember it for the life of me. Or was it just because, well, no. I'm starting to get things mixed up now. Because I was thinking about the straw hat that Little Oars Jr. had. But that was given to him by Ace. And it was big OG Oars that was the zombified. Someone named Kozuki Moria was on a big grave in Yamato's cover story. Oh, okay, the cover story. So it was a small little detail. Okay. I guess that would explain why he had access to Ryuma then. Also, Kaido fought Moria around the time Kaido took over Wano. Oh, yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. Well, yeah, I guess if he does have that connection to Kozuki, I guess I can see him, yeah, being the key to reading the poneglyphs. So that would be 3 people for certain then, if that's true. Him, Robin, and Pudding. But we should have 4, I believe. Four people, because there's like, what, 4 factions? You have Straw Hats, you have Blackbeard, you have... what was the third one? Damn it. I was trying to see if talking would get him in the ball. Yes, I see that, Beans. Yes, he needs to get in the ball. Yeah, you have Blackbeard, you have Straw Hats, you have Red Hair Shanks, you have Cross Guild, that's 4. You have the World Government, that's 5, because they're going to go for after the One Piece. So I'm going to assume there's going to be more people that can read the poneglyphs all of a sudden. I'm guessing Ben Beckman can, because I don't know who else on Shank's crew could. I've seen that theory because he's supposedly the smartest man from the East Blue. And that's still going up against Nami, who's like a genius navigator. Etran getting the ball. I don't want a repeat of what happened last time. Last week it was Beldam, this time it's Etran. Just one. Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, we can only guess at this point. But I'm almost certain we're going to have at least 5 people that can read poneglyphs before it's all said and over. Now, whether or not Emu starts putting like a priority hit list on them so that way they can't figure anything else out, that could become real dicey real quick. And I would fear for both Robin and Pudding. Come on, Etran. Come on, you want to come with us, don't you? You want to live in the box? I hope they make Doffy a Celestial Dragon. Oh, God. Just to keep him quiet. Donkey Kong can probably tank the fire-type moves. I mean, honestly, if they just wanted to keep him quiet, they could just kill him, but, yeah. He'd be actually OP. I can see him joining the Knights. Because he'd be on, kind of on their level. And he's privy to pretty much all the information that they're privy to. And to be honest, he'd probably just enjoy the sport of it all. Come on, Etran. Either that or Cross Guild if Marco starts a prison break for Weevil. Unfortunately, I do not have any timer balls. No, it's just, I have 60 Ultra Balls. I have the Master Ball, but I don't plan on using that right at the moment. It's not RIP. It's how I did it back in the day. I hardly ever used timer balls. Jesus. How many max revives do I have? Only 4. Revives it. Revives it is. Get Gaston healed up real quick. Yeah, I forgot that Weevil was in prison too. But I don't know if Marco would go to Impel Down to try and break them out. I know, me too, but we got the knowledge of yesteryear we can use now. But see, that's where you forget. We may have the knowledge, but that doesn't mean I know how to apply it all the time. Sometimes, just sometimes, I have head up ass and I forget to buy timer balls, and I'm now out of money because I spent the majority of it on super repels. Let's go ahead and use Hyper Potion on Donkey. Shit, you right. Also, he wouldn't abandon family. No, Marco wouldn't. But it's still up in the air exactly what is Weevil. Is he like, is he actually his son, or is he like a failed clone of Whitebeard? Which I'm kind of leaning towards, because he has the power. But I ain't too sure about anything else. And then the Toan's people were begging him, yeah. Oh, the townspeople, yeah. Because, yeah, Weevil, yeah, he may not be Whitebeard, but he's still a good guy. He just does some questionable things. Probably a failed clone, yeah. Etrin, I'm patient, but I need Ultra Balls for Girantina too. Got that. Just keep chucking, just keep chucking. No! Stussy was a part of Mads, yes, yep. Mads, it was Stussy, Vegapunk, Germa 66, and that bastard Caesar, yeah. And yes, I do call him that bastard because I do not like Caesar. Queen, that's right, Queen was also there. I mean, wait, Frankie's dad? No, Frankie's dad, both his dad and his mother were both pirates. Oh, wait, you're saying Queen's Frankie's dad. That's right, that's right. Yeah, no, I guess that does line up. I guess it's like super, yeah, the SBS I see in that one. He said Queen was in an SBS. Well, he didn't say it outright. He just like heavily alluded to it. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Oh, damn you, you crediting bastard. I don't think power can take him. So we're going to throw in Gaston, and we are going to heal him up just real quick. I do not have any heals. I have 6. I'm just going to use the fresh water and see what he does. Let's see, that's 70 points of damage. That's definitely not a high roll, but if he crits, I'm definitely dead. But I definitely want to... Yeah, he needs some milk. Definitely. Someone said Sanji should become the leader of the Big Mom Pirates after he finds the All Blue. I can see that because it was kind of obvious that he really liked pudding. You know, after she got done backstabbing him, but yeah. Heatran getting the goddamn ball. You are a Beldum 2.0 at this point. Get the ball, get the ball, get the ball, get the ball. I'm just spamming until I need to heal. Ironhead, I think I need a heal now. There's the crit. Damn you. Yep. Friend, time for your sacrifice. Revive. And where is he? Right there. Sanji versus Cat, who wins? Katakuri? That all depends. If Sanji gets Conquerors, I'll put my money on him. But until then, it probably is still Katakuri. But it's probably going to be close. Yeah, just go back to Gaston. So long as he doesn't crit us again, we should be fine. And holy shit, I've wasted 30-some Ultra Balls on Heatran already. Ow, my knee. Oh, wow, only 30 points of damage. 31. So we should be fine. Should be. Famous last words. Yeah, Beans, you're right. I definitely, unless that was low damage roll. Yeah. But yeah, he didn't kill us. It's fine. Here's my full restore. But yeah, no, Beans, you're right. I probably should have gotten some timer balls. Now we can take a few hits. And fuck that fire spin. Whatever balls do we have? Mostly just Ultra Balls. We have a couple Pokeballs, some Great Balls, Quick Balls, and a Master Ball. I think it's too soon for him to unlock Conquerors, to be honest. That would probably cause him to unlock Black Flame, and that's in-game ability. I guess we are in the in-game now, though. Yeah, we're in, like, how did he say it? The Battle Royale, where it's like a free-for-all. Free-for-all is what he called it. Where all the rules are off the table and anything can basically go now. Everybody's just gonna be gunning for the One Piece. Damn, Ultra Ball spam it is. Yeah, Ultra Ball spam all the way. And if it doesn't work out, I just reset. That's how we've always done it. It's a tried and true way. Might take a little bit longer, but hey, that's just how it goes. It might be a better idea for me to go ahead and give this run because I'm running kind of low. I think I'm about ready to get to halfway point for Ultra Balls. Stay. Fuck. Crazy how Zoro is still 1/3 Mihawk's level. Is that like confirmed, or is it because he only just recently got Conquerors? Roll, you bastard! Roll! Okay, he's got the fire spin on us. How much damage is it passively? 13 points. There we go. Please don't make me go into power scaling. Does it have to do with the butter knife that he used to stab him in the Baratier arc? Because if so, let's just leave it at that. I mean, we can always just call him a fraud. I mean, he hasn't done anything since then, but neither has Dragon. And I don't think Dragon's a fraud. And time to heal real quick. I have current Zoro just above Butter Knife, to be honest. Aww. I think he's better than the Butter Knife. I mean, Marineford Luffy could dodge Mihawk's blade. And that was an accomplishment in of itself, but that's just dodging. And Luffy was like, and Zoro were comparable at the time. Let's see, Ultra Ball. Number 39, 38 left. Ugh. I'm halfway through my supply. Damn, Lava Plume hits hard. That's almost hot. Really? You gotta burn me like that? Now I have to heal. Actually, he should be almost out of Lava Plumes. Nope, he still got him. This little dickhead. Created from Fire Spin. Status healers. Where's that burn heal I got? Right there. I think Mihawk was letting his blade do all the work, with swords having their own will and such. Yeah, I can see that being the case. I can 100% see that being the case. Ironhead. Oh, please tell me he's out. Please tell me he's out. Because if he hits me with another Lava Plume, I'm definitely dead, but I just can't keep healing myself either. If I lose Gaston, I have power. If we lose power, then we just reset the game. That's GG, basically. Nope. We're dead. Maybe. I was gonna say, it ranges from anywhere from, like, 50 to 100 points of damage, and I do not understand why. Because that's a little bit too big of a difference for that to be a high roll and a low roll. Yes, miss and get paralyzed. So that way I can just keep chucking Pokeballs at you. In the ball. Stay in the ball. Wow, it was just that easy. Just tell them to stay in the ball. Well then. Alright. Gonna suck to catch Girantina now. Silver hand, silver hand, silver hand, silver hand. I don't know about that. It dwells in volcanic caves. It digs in with its cross-shaped feet to crawl on ceilings and walls. No nickname for you. I'm afraid I might give you some. Not a necessarily good nickname. Now run it back for a second one. No. We move on, we move on. My whole team is dead. And I have no more money. Well, shit. Should I go to Canalave City first just to release Cresselia into the wild? Do that little side mission just so I can have her out and running about. And then we can finish up with Turnback Cave. Well, you know what we do when we're low on funds? Beat up an old couple right outside of a rich mansion for several minutes to an hour. We go gambling. Gambling gets you nothing. Not in this game. What the fuck? No, we don't need to do that. No, that's exactly what we need to do. And then we double it with the amulet coin. Why the hell would we gamble? We can only get tokens here. This is the game corner may be called gambling, but let's face it. Like, it's basically, like, it is effectively just like a game center. You can only get tokens. You can't get cash. Yeah, we have to beat up the old couples. Wait, has it not triggered yet? He appears to be in a torment. He is muttering something. Dark is watching me. I never thought our boy would fall into this endless nightmare. It's happened in the past in Canalave. There were people who never woke up from their nightmares. Oh, based. Nice. Based for beating up the old couple. Nah, it's just what we have to do. It's just, that's the way it goes. I've lost my love of sailing since my son fell into that horrid nightmare. I need the lunar wing from Full Moon Island to awaken him. Would you go to Full Moon Island for me? If not for me, then for my son. We're both counting on you. Only you can awaken my son from his awful nightmare. Please, I need the lunar wing from Full Moon Island to awaken him. Anchors away. I'm so glad I talked to him first, because he was 100% ready to sail to Iron Island. That implies that just happened. I am a bad omen amongst these people. Oh, Cresselia. What's up? The Pokemon flew off somewhere. There is something sparkling where the Pokemon once was. The Lunar Wing, and now I have 2 Pokemon that are roaming around Sinnoh. And if it was Platinum, I'd have, what, up to 5? Which is nuts. Yeah, that was easy. Very short side quest, but the hard part comes after. I'm not catching her tonight. I just wanted to release her out into the wild. Yeah, Heat-Turn took a little too long. Yeah, 3.5 hours. Ew. That Pokemon you met was the Lunar Pokemon. I've heard tales of it flying from place to place throughout Sinnoh. Oh, that Sparkle. So that's the lunar wing. Thank you. That will make my son from his night... Awake my son from the nightmare. Oh, dark. Darkrai, yeah, I was gonna say. Poor Darkrai, it's just in his nature to put people to sleep in bad nightmares. He doesn't mean to do it. The little boy is thrashing about in his sleep. Shiva's lunar wing began to glow. The boy's sleeping face became untroubled and serene. The little boy woke up. Now run. Oh my gosh, you're awake. Oh, my son. I don't know what to say. Thank you. We'll never forget you. Seeing you back to normal makes me feel great. I've regained my spirit as a sailor. Come sail with me later. Thank you. We can't thank you enough, but thank you. I couldn't wake up. I saw it. It was a scary dream. It was a dark place. And there was a dark Pokemon. But Daddy and Mommy, I could always hear your voices. Yeah, it would be like several generations before they started leaning into the fact that Darkrai isn't actually a bad Pokemon. Yeah, after this, they made him like the villain for the Mystery Dungeon games. I think twice. He got shafted, and technically he's the bad guy for ZA as well. But he didn't do it on purpose. Okay, the bad guy for the post-game. Or, yeah, post-game that was a DLC. Actually, why am I going to Veilstone? I need to go to Hearthome. We're going to beat up the elderly for a little bit. Fly. Hearthome. So this is how you do it. As Beans was as Beans was saying it, we have foresight from yesteryear. Now, where did I put my amulet coin? Splash Point, Power has it. So you will go up front. On our bike, we go south. And because I fucked up and didn't think to get timer balls, I am now fully aware of what I need to do. We come down here. If I can actually ride a bike. Versus Seeker. These two right here are exactly what you need if you are low on money. You take your amulet coin and you challenge them. You just keep beating them up. You have a YouTube voice, thank you. I will take that as a compliment because when it comes to speaking, I used to do public speaking in high school. I did FFA and stuff. But because I didn't do anything for years after getting to college, I kind of lost it. So you saying that means I'm probably back on track to getting my voice back up to snuff. It's just very weird hearing your voice over and over again through headphones as I'm speaking into a mic. You become very aware of exactly how you sound. $16K. That's 16 timer balls. Honestly, this is gonna be a lot faster than I thought. Actually, I'm gonna switch those. Just get on this. Go back, forth, back, forth. What, 3 times? It's his turn. Like, you can make hundreds and hundreds, if not... is it? It's not capped out at 1 million, is it? I don't know if it is or not. I don't know if it's 999,000 or if it's... No, it's 999,000. They didn't break the cap on that until later games. SBR, LVAF, Black Clover, and Mashal this year. Wait. SBR and ELBF. What are those two? I heard Black Clover is getting its 2nd season this year, and Mashal, I am looking forward to that one. Though I am behind on Black Clover. Oh my god, Steel Ball Run. I even said I was looking forward to that. Okay, so I was right, that was LVAF. Yeah, I'm still a little bummed out that we don't have One Piece. That was my go-to show for Sunday morning. And yes, it is a peak year. This season, I'm watching Freerun. I'm watching... Damn it, what else am I watching? I have to look that one up. Hold on a second. There's quite a few. Freerun was the one that I was wanting to watch the most. But I'm upset that it's only 10 episodes. Live chart. That's the fastest way to look them up. Chart.me. I have so many I have to watch. Yeah, it's gonna be a busy year. Wait, did somebody? Okay, she did. Yeah, Freerun, JJK, Sentence to Be a Hero. That's the one. That's the one I was trying to remember. Sentence to Be a Hero is probably gonna be my favorite one this season, even though Freerun's here. I love that premise. You haven't seen Dragon Ball, Bleach, or Naruto? So you probably, if you haven't watched those and you have seen a bunch of other anime, I'm going to assume that you don't just watch Shonen then. Well, obviously. Well, no, Mashal's a Shonen too. Oshinoko Season 3. Yeah, that one I'm watching. I can't help myself. I watch, I don't like calling it isekai slot, but I do like my isekais. Yusha Party, or Jack of All Trades isekai. There are a couple other isekais this season, but they're all right. Where was it? Kunon, that one was, that one's alright. The one where he's blind and he's trying to work his way up so that way he can make eyeballs for himself. It's a neat little premise, but yeah, the animation's really getting, the budget's going down. You seen Gachi Akuda? Yes, I'm caught up on the manga on that one too. Though I didn't start at the same time as everybody else. I didn't start until that was probably on episode 16. That's when I dove into it. I mostly got pulled in because Amo had a character trait that was like, wait a minute. She did the eyes things. She has the eyes of a goat. And that was kind of relevant to what I was working on at that time. Oh, come on, fight me. Have I seen Guyver? No, I have not seen Guyver. I have heard of it, but I have not seen it. Hey, both of them. Honestly, last season, I wanted to watch One Punch Man Season 3 at first, but then I seen all the animation things coming out about it. I'm like, oh no. I lost it once I seen the hill slide. I thought that was the funniest thing ever. But that's not the reason why I didn't watch it. I just kept putting it off until eventually I heard that they're gonna reanimate it, which was like after the season was over. It's like, oh, well, I might as well not watch that one then, so. Yeah, that one's not getting done right now. I also I've only, I'm looking back through live chart here. I'm going through all the ones that I've seen last season, because it's a pain in the ass to remember them off the top of my head. Spy Family, you said Gachi Yakuta, yeah, I seen that one. Obviously One Piece, Boku no Hero Academia. I did not see the last 2 seasons. Can you be a mod? I haven't gotten that far. But I mean, I have to look into like mod privileges and such. I don't mind. I don't mind if you become one. I just have to do a little bit more research before I start doing stuff like that. If you're willing to wait for a little while. I don't know what it or how to do it, by the way. I imagine I just give you privileges to look over chat, the way I understand it. And then basically if anybody acts a foul, delete them. At least that's how I understand it. But again, I'd have to look back into it. It's been a moment since I read over that. And by a moment, I mean probably well over half a year. Because at first I was just looking through everything, and then I'm like, well, I'll get back to this eventually. And I kind of just dropped it. I didn't like My Hero at all after the Crow guy. It's been a moment since I've seen My Hero. Crow guy. Oh, yeah. Damn, that was a while ago. That was season 2 or 3. I think that was season... No, I think that was season 2. Because that was the one with Eri and her entire storyline. Yeah, that was probably one of the highlights of the series, but yeah, no, I got to, I think it was the first couple episodes of season 4 or 5, I forget which one. It was basically like where there was like a overhaul, that's right. There was like a lull where they're like kind of going through all their powers and like slowly powering up. And it was around there that I kind of dropped it. I didn't mean to like drop it fully, but I just haven't gone back to it. Now that the final season is here, I've seen some of the animation. I'm like, you know, I should probably dive back into it. But I have already started on Gintama, so I'm enjoying that one. I stopped watching after the final fight between Overhaul. I didn't care for the story at all, to be honest. The story's fine. Like, I got further in the manga than I did in the anime, but, actually, I need to make sure Yeah, there. He's already ready to fight. Oh, against All for One, where All Might punched him and then like did a pose. I kind of oversimplified that a lot, but yeah. No, the end. Like the end of the series? Like you just skip to the end? Because I got far in the manga, but I also didn't finish the manga. I got right before the All for One fight in the manga. So I actually don't know how it fully ends, aside from, you know, everybody posting on who survives at the end. I just don't know how it happened. It's kind of hard to avoid spoilers on something that popular, so. No, well. I'm not one of those people that gets upset by not a ruined story, but it doesn't ruin it for me if I know the ending. I'm more interested in the journey to the end. I trudged through it to make it to the final fight. Oh, okay. You wanted to see the final fight, so you caught up to it. I did not end up liking it either. Really? You didn't like the final fight either? Because I've seen the animation that I'm referring to is the one where Bakugo's like flying through the air. The chain explosions, that alone looked pretty damn sick. Animation is good. Oh yeah, animation is very good. Holy shit, when did the money go up that high? You know what? That's actually more than enough. I'll take out this guy one more time and we can actually move on. Haven't seen Demon Slayer movie yet. Probably won't either. I have, and honestly, it's pretty good. But if you don't see it now, I wouldn't blame you, because it's basically divvied up into parts. This entire arc is. So I wouldn't blame anyone who doesn't watch it, just so that way they wait for the next movie to come out, because I think it's going to be a 3-parter. But I think this specific arc is 2 movies. And then after that, I don't know if they're doing 3 movies and that's it, or if because it's getting close to the end of the series. I just know that it's like, there's like 3 different sections left. Wait, is it not getting released in episodes on Crunchyroll? That's why I don't know if they're gonna do like what they did with season 2, where it was a movie and then it was like, that was the first 3 episodes of the next season. Or if they're just gonna keep doing movies now and focus on high octane like animation. I'm kind of off and on with Demon Slayer. I'm not like super huge into it, but I do enjoy it. I read the manga a while ago. I feel like I'm forgetting a part of it though. I have to go back and look. Brave Bird, I guess. Oh, they're at level 60. Oh, wow, I've fought them enough that they've actually gone to their highest form. Nice. I didn't know they had evolving fights like that. That's only reserved for some trainers. Back to the league. And get us some damn timer balls. Actually, I'm already here. Might as well get a couple of these two. Yep. We can get 100 timer balls. Let's see. They're so loud, it's annoying. Wait, what? What's so loud? Me? Oh, I know what you're talking about. We're talking about Demon Slayer. You're talking about them screaming all the time. I like Zenitsu. He's fun. Wait a minute. You like Black Clover, but you don't like Demon Slayer? Hold on now. Hold on a minute. You can't say you don't like them, but Asta, he's not loud? Come on. I remember that being like a main like point of like people bitching about Black Clover when it first came out. He is, but I like Asta. Okay. He is a fun character. Actually, if you like Black Clover, what's your feelings on Fairy Tail? I need to know that. Hey, Spring Path has been unlocked. I don't know if that was unlocked immediately after getting the National Dex or what. I keep forgetting. Haven't seen it, but I heard it starts good but gets bad. I wouldn't say that. I'd say it has high highs and I wouldn't say low lows, but it definitely is an acquired taste. I personally love it, but it's kind of like right up my alley. Let's see. So like the first 4 arcs are solid. And I'd say people think like arc 3 and 4 are probably amongst the best. Arc 5 is when it starts to like, get like people off of it. That's like the first kind of lull that the series has, because it kind of gets like slower paced, and then all of a sudden it kind of grinds to a halt for a moment. But then it starts to slowly ramp back up. Then you're done with that arc, and then it goes back up more. Arc 6 is all right. Once you get past arc 5, it gets better again, and then once you get to the Fairy Tail 2014, it's a mixed bag. Like there's some filler like here and there. There's not too much of it, and it's not bad either. It's just, again, like I said, it's an acquired taste. Do I recommend it? If you like Black Clover, there's a good chance you'd like Fairy Tail. It's very, very similar. Nope, not that. I do not need proteins. I do not need those. Where are the drugs? At the drugstore, that kind of thing. God damn it. It's right here. Hyper Potion. I will get 20 of you. I need revives because I don't have too many. I'll get 15 of you. And there are no full restores here. Yeah, that's fine. Is JJK even good? You haven't seen Bleach, so I can't compare it. Have you seen Chainsaw Man? Because people like to compare those three: Chainsaw Man, JJK, and Bleach. Bleach is kind of like the parent or grandparent of these two because it was kind of ahead of its time. And JJK is kind of like... Oh, it was one of your first. I thought you said you hadn't seen it. Yeah, because you said something about Dragon Ball, Bleach, and Naruto after there are a bunch of things that you need to see. Oh, Chainsaw Man was one of your first. Yeah, so Chainsaw Man is like the super edgy version of JJK and Bleach. That's how I would put it. I actually don't... They're not entirely comparable because Chainsaw Man deals with like concepts of like violence and like giving them like a embodiment, whereas JJK is just more of like you're fighting like spirits, you're fighting sorcerers that are like, you know, you have good sorcerers, you have bad sorcerers, ideological conflicts, stuff like that, but it's mostly like exercising evil spirits. Where Bleach is the same, but it's story specific. They're called hollows. And it is called Exorcism at the beginning, like the first arc, but then it's just like they stopped calling it exercising after a while. It just focuses more on the Soul Society and all the powers that be in the world. So Bleach, highly recommend. JJK, I would highly recommend. If you'd probably want to start with JJK because it's shorter than Bleach. Bleach is pretty long. And in fact, that's also getting I think it's final season this year, I believe. I think it's the final season. Yeah, I am actually where I need to be, so I just need to go south. Nope, not the VS Seeker. But yeah, if you were to go after like Bleach, you need to buckle up. That's 500 episodes, I believe. But you can also skip the filler if you want to. That one does have quite a bit of filler, but I still think that only brings it down to 400. You like swords, you'll be fine. See, I want to make sure that I do not run into anything here because I don't need to fight anything else but Girantina. Yes, the Foggy Lake, and I forget how to do this puzzle, to be honest. There's like a rhyme or reason to it. See if I can refigure it out. Past 3 pillars to the sleeping. Before 30 is passed. Right, 30. Is it this way? Yep. This is one of 2. I want to say I'm supposed to go this way now. Yep. 2 to 3. Is it down? Nope. And I believe... I wonder if anybody from the raid stuck around. They stuck around for a little while. I think somebody came back too. I think it was the same guy that said he was gonna go lurk. Holy shit, level 65. Wait, no, I need to leave. I messed up. I forgot to grab Dialga. Oops. My bad. What do you mean I can't use the escape rope in here? He was the streamer? Oh, I thought it was the other guy. The guy that kept doing emotes. The name that I couldn't pronounce. $63. Damn, 63 is the only one I got. I'm trying to get out of here before I run into Girantina. No shot did I stumble upon it. 3 to 6. Oh my god, I stumble into him. First fucking try. I mean, alright, I guess I recommended you. Oh, thank you. So you remembered me from Monday. At least 3 times the amount of followers. I don't think I deserve it just yet. I've been talking about making the videos on YouTube on my other channel. And I still haven't done it yet because I've been, like, doing a bunch of other things and I've been getting, like... What was it? I was getting, like, stuck with some work that just kept popping up on me. I'm like, I need to work on other things. Plus... What programs do I use? I use the most basic ones. I use OBS. I know I should probably use Streamlabs. I mean, I do have an account, but OBS is like the easiest for me to use. So I might just use Streamlabs for like donos like later on when I get actually fully established. The same. You also use OBS? Yeah, no, it is definitely one of those things that you have to just kind of grind away at until you like kind of get a... We were talking about schedules when you guys first raided. You just need to get like a consistent schedule and, you know, you don't deviate away from it. Oh, video editing software. I use Premiere. I got a good deal on Adobe because I was trying to leave them because I wasn't liking how things was going. And then they just gave me a, oh sure, we can give you this package of all these programs that we see you've been using for like $40. It's like, okay, I guess I'll stay for that. Like $40 a month. It was a lot cheaper than what it was. No, we do not want to start with Staraptor. Or your vid is gonna be, so the first one that I was working on was basically going on, I put this one to the back of the burner because I don't think it's time to talk about it yet. I'm gonna get further into it. Specifically this challenge on Pokemon that I'm doing, where I'm completing all the national decks. There's a little bit more to it, but I was like, I should probably get further into it and like build up a video profile before I start talking more about it. So that was like, hey, look at how much I've done. I'm still doing this. I know this sounds nuts, but here's proof that I'm doing it. And then that was the first one. I put that to the back burner because I want to use animations and such for it. And the editing was going to be kind of hefty on it. So I was like, we'll take this idea, set it off to the side. Do I save these streams? Yes. I have a YouTube channel that I also stream to. that's where all the VODs go to. So yeah, I dual stream. The second video that I was working on was supposed to be an end of year video where I went over all the games that I played the last year. And I like that idea a lot. But again, I started that like mid-December instead of, at the beginning of December, and I didn't get too far into it before I'm like, I should probably just go for something else, and I just started working on what the hell was it? Where's the title of it? It's in my phone. I just made a bunch of scripts and they're all on my phone. No, not that one. Where's YouTube scripts? Pokemon critiques. I'm starting to work on the Pokemon critiques because I like Pokemon games, but yes, it is very hard to gain viewers. I like Pokemon games. I think Pokemon gets a bad rep. A lot of it is self-inflicted, though. But every time I see people, like, covering, like, critiques and stuff about it, it's hard to explain. Like, you have people that, like, just absolutely rag on it, or people that absolutely, glaze it or praise it too much. They don't really like explain in depth like what was wrong, what went wrong, where did it start. So the critique series that I want to make is like go into like each and every like little aspect. So I guess to give you a little bit and tell how it is, brother, yeah. The way I see it, Pokemon has always been like super steady at progression, and that's how it's always been. People have complained about it for years. Excuse me. But it didn't like come to a head where like people were dogpiling on them until after it was like shown that they were the largest IP in the world. And then all of a sudden the expectations went through the roof, right? So I think it's a little unfair, but at the same time, I get it. They do have the capital. They should be able to make better games, but at the same time, the games aren't bad. They're just not as good as we'd expect them to be. It's basically like self-inflicting wounds. We're all hyping it up, overhyping it up, and yet we've seen what they've done over the years. We should really expect what they're gonna do. But I still think Legends EA isn't a bad game, but it's definitely nowhere near the top. I think that's a good way of putting it. A bunch of the last like 4 or 5 games that they released, only one of them, which would have been Legends Arceus, probably is the only one that would float towards like the top 10. What do I think of the new battle mechanic? I'm gonna assume you mean like the real-time fighting. That's all right, but I don't think it'll be like a mainstay. I see it being the Legends games being more experimental, and Champions is gonna be like where you go to like. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah. I think Champions is going to be where most of the fighting, like the normal standard format for battling is. And who knows, we might get more experimental stuff in like main title games now because of Champions. It really all depends. I don't know if I can do this without Dialga. Man, I really hope I can. But yeah, I guess it kind of all depends on what they do with Champions and how they handle it. Champions has like the potential to be like really good, but I don't know if you play Yu-Gi-Oh, But the same thought was for Master Duel, but now there's like a bunch of problems with Master Duel. It's mostly power creep, but for the most part, I just hope it doesn't go the same route with champions. Alright, Girantina, let's try this. No, don't do it. I gotta go. Oh, you gotta go? I mean, it'll be in the VODs. But yeah, I'll be here. I'm here Monday, sometimes on Wednesday. I didn't do it this Wednesday, and on It's Your Bedtime. And then I'm also here on Saturdays. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can get this one. We got quick balls. Be funny. I should make a Discord. I am debating on it. I got 2 rolls. I probably will, but I'm gonna have to be very thorough on how I curate it. Because it sounds like you're in high school. I really don't want to, make a place where people like post like spicy stuff and they're like, kid, oh, you're in college. Perfect. But still, you know what I'm afraid of, right? Kids showing up on the Discord, got other people posting spicy memes. I want to make sure that it's like nothing like insane happens. Like that's like the worst fear I have. Like Discord gets out of hand, I can't handle it. So yeah, probably what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to make it airtight, and I'm probably just loosen the reins on it just ever so slowly, because I hear horror stories with Discord. Kind of hard with Discord. Really? JS don't allow any spicy stuff. That's... Let's put it this way. We talk about anime and stuff. They don't really view anime and stuff like the spicier, okay, I'll just say it, the hentai stuff. That stuff, it passes through. There are plenty of places on Discord that have like NSFW tags. No, post that art there. So yeah, it can happen. Oh shit, he used Shadow Force. I know what to do. Power. Just don't allow it. Oh, just don't allow it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm probably going to crack down on it like hard at first, just so that way, get it taken off, and then maybe loosen it up later on. I don't expect too many kids to join. Actually, I don't want any kids to join the Discord. I label everything like this is not made for kids, like on YouTube. So that way, like, if you have somebody younger on YouTube, they won't give recommendations for like VODs and stuff. Because I don't know if you've heard, I haven't, you never know with Discord, so I just keep it PG. Yeah, that's right. That's the right call. But the way I see it, the streamer or the creator has to curate the community. So I have to actually be like proactive and make sure stuff like that doesn't happen at all. Again, just don't allow it. That's right. But I don't know if I've said this at all since I like talked to you between last stream and this stream. I'm an artist, so I don't post like hentai or anything like that. I actually haven't posted anything on Twitter yet because I want a good first impression. That being said, I'm not afraid to like draw like large-chested women or anything like that. Chiseled guys or whatever like that. Not a problem. It's just, right, I just don't want anything like slip through the cracks. I don't want kids joining the server. Also, not going to be a lot of activity at first. Exactly. There's not going to be much activity. But yeah, it's just Discord kind of freaks me out because it's kind of hard to manage if, like, you know, it starts, let's say it starts popping off, then yeah. How do you manage that though? Yeah, that's the dilemma. Like, where's the line? Where is the line? The line is I don't let anybody underneath 18 join the Discord. Which I did debate on, like, an idea where I have a Discord and a Reddit where one Discord doesn't require age. I thought you had to be at least 13 to join Discord. Or maybe it does, I forgot. I am almost certain that you can block people based off of age. But people lie about that all the time. That's the freaking problem. That's why I said I have to be cordial about what the hell goes on. If somebody lets it slip that, well, I'm underage because they're fighting with somebody, well, guess what? You're getting banned. Again, I don't make too spicy things, but I've been on Discord long enough, I've been on the internet long enough, I know how this stuff goes. Something happens and it normally falls back on the person that's in charge of it, and that would be me. I'm not dealing with that. That's why I'm super hesitant about it. But yeah, I debated on, like, having a Reddit and a Discord, and then, like, have one, like, be, hey, this is 18 plus, just because, you know, something might get posted here. That'll be that one, and then the other one will be, like, PG. Relays. You only have to show age verification on Discord if you are trying to access Corn 18 plus channels live in specific regions in stricter regulations like the UK or Australia, or if your account has been flagged for being under the minimum age 13 plus. Problem solved. Yeah. So yeah, Discord would be like, yeah, people can go ham and stuff, but Reddit would be like, hey, don't do that. I want to have, like, one of each, so that way people have a place to go. And it could be just like people that don't want to engage with one, and then they like the other stuff, right? Oh, you mean specific channels. Right. But again, unless if you're, like, in those certain countries, people are gonna lie, and that's still gonna be a problem. Oh shoot, what do I want to do next? I guess start chucking Pokeballs? Or just do it on Reddit, yeah. Yeah, I figured just splitting between Discord and Reddit might be the best way to do it. No, shoot, I can't do anything. Shoot. Just waste a turn. It requires a selfie and not an ID, so it's easily bypassable. Yeah. Actually, I heard that people in the UK were using, like, a video game character to get past online censorship, which I did think was funny. Just have NSFW on Reddit. Yeah, I guess, is Reddit easier to moderate then? I'm going to assume. Is Reddit any better though? That's what I was just wondering, because I only just started using Reddit like a month ago. I've always known. Holy shit, that was close. I've only just started on it, and it's like, I mean, I've only used it for like looking up like tech tips. I never had an account until like I said a month ago. I mean, I haven't made a channel or anything. I've just made a couple posts here and there on some gaming forums. Holy shit, power is actually perfect for this. He can't hit him. Let's see. Yeah, talking to you, and the more I think about it, I'm probably just going to split it between the two. I'm going to have to look at which one's easier to moderate, and that's one's probably going to be the 18 plus one. You know, I need your idea if you initially said birthday above 18 or below 18. Yeah, right. Just don't post NSFW. Well, that's the thing. Oh, porn. Yeah. No. Like I said, I don't draw that, and I'm not planning on posting any of that. But I can understand like somebody else being in the Discord or Reddit, and then they just post it because that's what they're used to posting. And that's when it becomes hard to moderate. If too many people start doing that, I'm gonna have to get the ban hammer out. Again, like you said, it's gonna start out slow, so it's gonna be easy. But if it gets any, let's say it pops off somehow, some way, it becomes a nightmare. And I'm, like I said earlier, I have a busy job. I'm gonna have to get like trusted mods to keep an eye on it. We'll get more mods as it gets bigger. Yeah. I guess I'm just worrying about the worst case scenario. Yeah, no, I get antsy about that kind of stuff. Getting the ball, Girantina. Please? Damn. I've seen people make alt accounts just to post gore. No, that's nice. Yeah, like I've said, I've been on the internet long enough. I know how these spaces go, and especially if shitheads get in there. That's the worst part. If somebody has decided that they're gonna like ruin your day, they're gonna ruin your day. That's why I make a habit not to challenge the internet. But you're right, I should probably make it, but again, I need to just lock down, lock in, and just get this all figured out. Impossible to get rid of it if they've devoted enough, yeah. Oh, I have one more. Well, I guess I can use this. They lose interest eventually, in my experience, but still crazy, yeah. Normally they do. You just have to ignore them and just silently just ban them and not bring attention to it. Give them attention, that's what they want. We can get one roll out of him, but he won't stay in there. You got Earth Power, Shadow Force, Heal Block, and Dragon Claw? Let's just try and switch into Raider. See if we can put him to sleep. No, that's a bad idea. Back to power. Oh, perfect. We can just do that. We can just keep cutting his attack. I guess the fog works both ways. Oh shit, I'm not gonna ever land Heal Whistle, will I? Or Grass Whistle. Oh wow. I was not expecting that. I don't know if Timer Ball is up high enough. Now let's just start with Ultra Ball first. Nope. Back, Pokeball, Timer Ball. I forget how many turns it has to pass before you can get the maximum catch rate. Oh, so close. Still asleep. I want to say it's 30 turns. I don't think it's been that long yet. Damn. Fog is deep. This is his last turn for sleeping because this is the maximum turn. Be nicer to me than Heatran, please. Nope. You got the slash off. Not that bad. Not that bad. You sound like the FNAF Help Wanted narrator sometimes. I don't do horror games, so I don't know that reference. I'm an absolute coward when it comes to horror games. I've had like 3 people come in here and say, yeah, you should do horror games. I'm like, no. I keep giving them the same example. If you've seen the old classic YouTube, what is it? The maze game, where there's like a jump scare at the very end. That one clip of the guy putting his fist through a monitor because he got so damn scared. That would be me. That'd 100% be me. He talks like this. Oh. Well, after hearing my voice so much, I have to apologize for him. I don't know how much I like my voice. I mean, I'm okay with it, but still weird. Still weird hearing my voice. It's very different hearing my voice from how it sounds coming out of my mouth. My voice is good. To me, it sounds like I'm nerdy as hell. Which isn't wrong, but hey, Girantina, very nice. I also know that I sound a lot younger than I actually am. I mean a little. Yeah, so you can't deny it. You can't deny it. Personally, I think I'm the type of... my voice is the type that you'd hear on, like, those factoid videos. Did you know? A Pokemon that is said to live in a world on the reverse side of ours. It appears in an ancient cemetery. Yes, exactly. You sound 25. Like I said last time, nope, that's a little younger than what I actually am. I am an unk. I call myself an unk. Just for the fun of it. I actually don't see it as an insult at all either. Let's see, fly. Some unks are cool unks. Well, I guess all I can do is try. But no, I just laugh at it. I basically just laugh at everything. If it's absurd, I laugh. If it's funny, I laugh. If it's... Unironically, I've been in pain and I've just laughed before. Wait, who calls you an unk? My little nephew. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I just unplugged it. That was the wrong thing to unplug. That's what I wanted to unplug. Yeah, my nephew's pretty funny. We give each other a lot of shit. I have my mic suspended above my monitor so I don't bump it. Oh. No, I didn't bump it. This cord is like firmly into my 3DS. I just pulled it without thinking. Well, no, I was trying to unplug my phone. It's the same cord, it's just going two different ways. I pulled the wrong one. Nope, I got everything that I wanted done today, and it took me 4 hours and 50 minutes. Honestly, that's about what I thought it would be. I was ready for 5 hours. Oh, so that is where I will end it off. But yeah, you've said a lot of things that, yeah, I really do need to buckle down on. Just thinking about the list of things I need to do, I'm trying to figure out which one is the best one to start in on. I don't know if it'd be Discord and Reddit, or if it would be just, you know, start working on artwork and then try to build up a following on Twitter first. Because I have not posted anything on there yet, because, again, I want to have a good, an impression, I should say. Whether it's good or not is arbitrary, I guess. But yeah, that's something I'm going to be focusing on. Like I said, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays around 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. But more often than not, I'm probably like 15 minutes late, mostly. It's kind of hard to stay on top of that time. I mean, I'm getting to a point where I'm going to get easier and easier to get to that time, but I'm still not quite there yet. Other than that, I just seen your message is just updated. Wait, you give your child nephew shit? What? Beefing with a kid is crazy. Now, hey, he's old enough to. If he's old enough to dish it out, he's gonna have to learn that he's gonna get burnt once in a while. But yes, we beef with each other all the time. Based, damn right. He's gonna learn, damn it. He's gonna learn. But no. Wise Hunk. Yeah, I don't know about Wise, but I'll take it. Anyway, you said you had to turn in for the night. I gotta turn in for the night too. I got chores to work on in the morning, so I'll end it there. As my normal outro goes, thank you for listening, watching, whatever have you, and I will see you on Monday for Final Fantasy. That was fun. Thank you for hanging out, and I will see you later.